love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop. Just level up. Don't turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so what? You're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong. You will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop. Just level up. me. I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy. If I got something to say, you better let me speak. Turn it up a new degree, bitch, you ain't seen anything. I pop off with the new rock, electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take the noose off. And you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
You were not as tough as
I'm back, you know that I never left. I got tracks and some music that you never guess. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got hard. I'm ready to change scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, 'cause I'm great at that. Oh, you cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
you were not as tough though.
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots, who are not as tough as me.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fake. Don't wanna sleep in, 'cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never run. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right and see life do what you want. I don't really know what comes next. I'm just doing my best, even though I'm so stressed out. Everything just feels like a test that I fail, so depressed when I can't seem to get out. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. I'm inspired by thirst, I'm inspired by worth. I desire your worst, so you can just hide while I work. I ain't tired, you first. I'll write a second, third verse about the lies you go disperse. You never did shit, I know it hurts. But something deep inside won't let me quit. I swear that I'm inspired by all this shit. Tell me that I can and I won't. That's what guides me the most. Your lies, I'll do what I want. Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit and I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes my dynasty. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit and I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you
what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me what you want, what you need. Tell me, tell me, tell me.
place where they told you what to chase, told you how to run the race. Every move was on the page, but I didn't like their way. Had to fight and misbehave, had to find a way to change, had to leave to find my way. Caught up in a daydream, I beat my mind up there almost daily. It's how I pass time, no opinions safely. It's how I understand what I want in this place, see. Cause everybody wanna tell you bad things, what could go wrong, what fame brings. But success is a finicky thing, and if you ain't sure, no, it'll never be. And I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. Run away, I don't have to plan it. I can go, change my fate, you won't understand it. All alone, that's okay, people I can't stand them. They don't want me to change, keep me where I'm standing. And I don't wanna be where I am, and I want something more, take a chance. It could be possibly my last dance, my last dance. And I don't wanna let myself down, myself down. I don't wanna let myself down, myself down.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I won't obey. You cannot tell me what I cannot say. I'm here to last, so yeah, I'm here to stay. I'll live each second like my final day. You can't take that away, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad.
Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the blast. Sleepless nights and headaches stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose, what do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic, believe you could have it. And I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
Okay. Are you home? Somebody? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good whatever time it might be in your location. Are you guys ready? We're gonna be live from Stamford Bridge, the home of football. Hope you guys are ready, and yes, we're gonna be here for a little while. Get ready. Get everything ready. Let me just... How everybody's feeling? Confident? Do you think Chelsea can still do it, or you think this could be very complicated? It's not easy, huh? Always difficult to win a game. Luton Town have nothing to lose. Barkley, Ross the boss Barkley, coming back at Stamford Bridge. Okay, guys, so you can join us if you want. Trying to fix everything on the screen. A lot of games this weekend, huh? A lot of games. So tomorrow we're gonna be back again here. I don't know for what game exactly, but we're gonna be there at some point. Oh. All right. Mr. Frank Lampard, nice to see you, brother. Super Frankie. We're trying to fix everything on the screen before we start. All right. Pinned. So, how everybody is feeling? I've been asking that for 1,000 times already. You let me know if the music is too loud or too soft, or you can hear me or you cannot hear me. All the good stuff, you can let me know. how you are receiving me from your side. Let's go. Hello, Mr. Lubara TV. Hello, nice to see you. And early on we had Mr. Desmond. Good evening. And say whether it's hot or cold, no excuses. We have to win. Chelsea for life. All right, we have to win. So this weekend, actually, we have so many games. Friday, Chelsea against Luton Town. Tomorrow, early morning, 7:30 Eastern Time, we have Bournemouth. Okay. Bournemouth against Tottenham Hotspurs. We have Arsenal against Fulham. That's going to be 10 o'clock Eastern Time. The same time on Peacock, we're going to have Brentford against Crystal Palace, another London derby. Everton against Wolves. We have Manchester United against Forest. And then Brighton against West Ham. Burnley against Aston Villa. Oh, that is going to be on Sunday already. Yeah, that is going to be on Sunday. And the same Sunday we're going to have... I don't know what I'm talking about here. Sunday? Yeah. And then we have Manchester City against the Blades. Sheffield United. Newcastle United against Liverpool. That game is going to be really, really tough. Tough for Liverpool. Let's wait and see if Salah is going to leave. Salah ain't leaving. He's going to stay there. He's not going anywhere, according to Klopp. So, let's double check what is happening. Yeah, so this is the shirt for this week. Huh? They just posted. So, wow. This is going to be something else. Raphael, what are you saying, bro? Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Raf, are you there? Oh, it's my fault. Let me double check. Raphael? Hello? Nope. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Mr. Raphael. Whenever you're ready, you can disconnect yourself and come back. Sometimes it's gonna work that way. Because I can't hear you. I don't know if people on YouTube can hear you. Let me double check. No, even YouTube can't hear you. Because I can tell from here, from my screen, if the voice is coming through. So still nothing. We can't hear you, bro. You disconnect yourself and come back. Okay? You have some microphone issues. So live from Stamford Bridge, people. You can call us if you want. By clicking this link here that you see on the screen. And we're going to put you through. And how many goals Chelsea are going to score today? What do you think about the game and all the good stuff? So we're going to be here depending on... Let me try again, Raphael. Raf! Hello, Raf? I don't know if it's my fault or something, man. What's going on with me? We can't hear you, bro. No. Still we can't. We can't hear Rafael, but you can try, people, using this link here. And then we're going to try to put you through and see if it's going to work. So today we are live from Stamford Bridge. This game is kind of a lose-lose situation. You win today, nobody's going to give you credit. Oh, it's Luton Town. All right. If you win, if you, what I'm talking about. If you lose, people are going to say you can't even win against the lower team like this. They are like the no league level. That's what people have been saying. You can't even beat them. And you beat them, now you are celebrating as if you won the Champions League. So you can't do anything today without getting a lot of critics. So these are the kind of games that I always call a lose-lose games, because you can't win. It's Luton Town, it's Stamford Bridge, but they can cause a lot of issues to Chelsea Football Club. Believe me, they have nothing to lose. Some of their players are coming from the no league. Actually, they just did an amazing job in the last few years from the no league to the Premier League. So there are certain players in that team that were there in no league football with Luton Town. So they have nothing to lose. They're going to put tackles. They're going to try to impress people. They're going to try to send a message that they are not afraid of Chelsea and they have nothing to lose. They already lost on paper anyways. So that is going to be very dangerous if Chelsea can't really, Chelsea need to do anything and everything in their power to try to score goals as early as possible, and then try to relax a little bit. The longer the game is going to go, it's going to get tougher and tougher for Chelsea Football Club. And don't forget that we have at least 9 injuries. Injury FC Chelsea Football Club. I don't know. Every time we got excited about one player, the next game he's not there. Or the next month, or the next 2 months, or the next 3 months. So it's really, really sad what is happening to Chelsea, but it is what it is. People, get in the comment section down below, ask questions, give us some breaking news, anything you want to talk about, because I'm here for you guys, for the people. Otherwise, I was going to sit there in the living room with my Blue Army and watch the game quietly. So if you see me here, it's just to give you an opportunity to call and talk or ask questions. You know what I mean? It's a little different than other watch-alongs or whatever. You're watching people watching TV. I want everybody to feel like they are part of it, rather than just watching people. Here you are the big star. I'm not, The star is you. So Okay. So what are we gonna talk about? Let me go to some pages and start getting some news for you guys. So the lineup is gonna be there in like 40 minutes from now. We have the lineup and we're gonna comment on the lineup. I've already made my preview, my starting 11, my predictions in one of the videos. But the lineup kind of picked itself, right? Because we don't have many players. We are struggling already. We are already in crisis, So it's kind of there, really. The lineup is already picked itself. That's the way I see it. Doesn't need you to do anything else, because you have no Badiashile, no Reece James. I don't think Thiago Silva should be there for sure. He need to relax. And this game on paper is a weaker game, so just play other players there. Play Disasi, you know. We all know that Wesley is not there, Fofana. Nkunku not there. Armando Broja not gonna be there. Lavia is not gonna be there. It's not an injury, but based on he's not much fit. He's not in the level that Pochettino is asking his players to be. So it's pretty much a very, very small group of players that need to be there. So you don't have really to think a lot because the starting 11 is gonna pick up itself. So I would like to see Caicedo start though. So in the midfield, Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez also need to start. And probably it's going to be Gallagher, midfield 3. And front 3 is going to be Jackson. Mikhailo Mudryk is injured. So Sterling need to be there. And between Noni Madueke and Jan Madsen, one of them is going to be there. So it's pretty much picked itself, really. Okay, I'm gonna try to text Skylar. Hello, Skylar, are you there? Unmute yourself, please. Hello? What's going on with me today? There we go again, man. I am really sorry. I don't know what is happening here. My desktop audio is not working for some reason. Skylar, are you there? Because I could hear that somebody is there in the background, but I can't hear anything. It's the second person now. Raphael was here and I couldn't hear him, and now Skylar, I couldn't hear him. So I'm gonna try to refresh again and see if it's gonna work. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can hear.
Okay. Yeah,
Perfect. Perfecto. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, Friday night, a very easy game for Chelsea. I mean, you guys must be looking forward to a good, like a 4-0, 5-0 win, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, are you sure that this is gonna be easy for us? Because it's we have 9 players out. 9. So it's I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be that easy.
Of course. Look, I was doing a preview with someone, and I was just stating players like, why is he not there? Why is he not there? And they were saying like, he's injured.
He's injured.
Disasi is injured. Yeah, I mean that guy is injured. He's injured. All of them are injured. So I was just wondering what your bench is going to be. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not a biggest fan of Conor Gallagher, so I was thinking like take him out and put in Lavia, but again he's injured as well. So I mean, I don't know what's going on with Chelsea. I mean, it must be really frustrating buying all these players and not be able to play them. But look, I watched Luton and Brighton the first game, and they were decent for the first 25 minutes. You expect them to be. But again, then they just capitulated and Brighton rolled all over them. So you guys have lots of Brighton players. I hope that fate works out for you as well. But man, this game should be easy for you. I mean, no, it's a Premier League and anything can happen. But come on, man, the amount of money you spent, under the lights game, it should be an easy win for Chelsea.
Yeah, everybody is talking about it, but I'm always cautious until the last minute. I'm not gonna say anything. I have to wait because this could be a very, very difficult game for us. You get a red card, they got a penalty, and then the game changes. So it's gonna be really, really tough.
Look, this I was watching some interviews of Luton players, and all of them, they have come from the Championship or the League 2, League 1. So this is also their first experience. So this is probably their most of the people will be playing first time at the Bridge, except for Ross Barkley.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
signed for them, so that would be a good homecoming. But yeah, man, I I watched that West Ham game again, and it was not a game which Chelsea should have lost 3-1. It was not a 3-1 game. I think Chelsea, they were good in parts of it, but again, somehow you guys gave away some silly fouls, a penalty. But I think your team, overall, if you look at it, I think it's a very good team, man. I don't think you guys
On
will be
paper,
struggling.
bro. On paper. And that's why I
Yeah, on
told
paper, of
people
course.
like London Derby against West Ham, it's not going to be easy. You know how cautious I am about those games. And when I saw 10 against 11, I'm like, yeah, now let's go for the Dracula and kill them. And they ended up by killing us. So football is difficult, man. Football, you can't script it. It's difficult to, you know. Any team can beat you. You get a red card. They got a penalty. You might have a bad referee. I know. Anthony Taylor. Anything is possible, but just like you say, we have to beat them. On paper, really, we have to beat them. Let's wait and see what's gonna happen.
Speaking of Anthony Taylor, did you watch that interview he did, Mike Dean? With
Yeah. Another
Yeah,
one.
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, this he did an interview with Simon Jordan, Mike Dean, and he openly admitted that against Chelsea and I think it was a game between Chelsea and Liverpool, and there was some
Tottenham
decision.
Hotspurs, where
Okay,
somebody pulled Kukureya's hair.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah.
exactly that one. So this guy says, Mike Dean, he's telling Simon Jordan that I was on war duty that day, and I didn't want Anthony Taylor to receive the abuse from the Tottenham fans. So I didn't tell him to go and check the monitor. So I didn't tell them to. I didn't allow him to give a red card.
Wow. So
Yeah,
where is integrity here?
yeah.
Where is
So
integrity? So he's my buddy. I didn't want him to go through. So you
yeah.
accept that. So Chelsea fans won't put him through already. You know, in hard time. So he's afraid of Tottenham fans' reaction, but not Chelsea's reaction. That's really ridiculous. That tells you that these people, they are just corrupt. And
I
that
mean,
day
they've
was
already got.
obvious. It was clear. And then I don't know.
Yeah, I mean they've got so many decisions. Even like what is it? This is like the third game week. How many decisions have they got wrong? They already received the McAllister red card. They should have given a penalty to Wolves, and we should have got a penalty against Tottenham. So the
But
refereeing
that's
standard, it's
yeah.
uh,
The
it's
standard is
tragically
bad.
decreasing.
Yeah. And the problem with that is like you can apologize, you can cancel the red card or whatever, but the result, well, for the Liverpool case, it's good because they won at the end. But for some other games, like the Chelsea game against Tottenham Hotspurs, it was 3 points for Chelsea because that wasn't a goal. And for, let's say, Wolves against Manchester United got all 3 points. I'm not saying that the Wolves were going to score the penalty because that is unknown. Nobody would tell me exactly if that was going to be a goal. But at least give them a chance to miss it. Give them a chance. If Onana is going to save it, it's okay. But you just apply the law. So some of the excuses and apologies, it just makes me more angry than before. Just like leave it there. I don't need your apology. I don't need anything else. Just go, because if you were that serious, you were going to make a decision immediately. So let me just remind people that Lukaku saga continues. Roma people are now in London to talk about the loan option. According to some website, AS Roma will give like 10 million on loan for Lukaku. He already spoken to Jose Mourinho. So how many times he's gonna work with Mourinho? The first time at Chelsea, they worked together. And then he brought him to Manchester United. Now he's gonna take him to Roma. Lukaku, I don't know. That brother needs help instead of hate because I don't understand his decisions. I love Inter, and then start talking to Juventus, and Juventus don't want him anymore. And now Roma. I don't know the obsession with Italy. And then people abuse him a lot over there in Italy, in almost every stadium. Now it's going to get even worse. And you have options to go somewhere else. Go to Saudi. It's a good league now. A lot of big stars over there. Go get the money, play a very good level of football, and that's it. And then he's just making everything complicated. Chelsea have no choice now to accept the loan. They were very, very serious about it. They didn't want anything to do with loan, but now few days only until the end of the window, so they're gonna just take whatever money they get from him, right, on loan. Nottingham Forest are close to agreeing $8 million deal for Callum Hudson-Odoi from Chelsea, according to Bobby Vincent. People's Republic, hello.
Bonsoir. Good evening.
Bonsoir.
Can I congratulate? Can I congratulate Skylar?
Skylar is Manchester United for what?
For landing on the moon.
Oh, India. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very well done.
About
that.
That.
Amazing.
Forget about that. That is something really, really good. They have the best doctors over there. They have the best scientists. They have everything. India, man, in the next 10 years, you have to watch out, man. They landed some,
The Chinese tried. The Chinese failed with their mission about 3 days before they were racing against India.
It was Russia, actually.
Was it Russia? Sorry, the Russian one crashed. Sorry, forgive me. The Russian one crashed. And I don't know what happened. It crashed and something happened, but the Indians beat them at it. So very, very impressive. And for the cost, the Indians have spent, I think, a tenth of the money the Russians and the Americans or anybody else. I don't know how they made it so cheap, but they made it very cheap.
$75 million, less than the Marvel movies and Interstellar movie.
Wow. Yeah, that's smart though, because here in America it's going to be trillion or something. Wow.
Yeah. But what is the apart from opening a call center up there, what is the point of this mission? I don't understand why.
Yeah, the point of the mission is actually we have obviously landed the rover in the South Pole. So we are the first country to do that. So all the previous rovers, they have landed on the North Pole. So the South Pole, there is no sunlight. Basically, it's on the dark side, and that's where water is. So our aim or the mission is to find water on Moon. So if you find water on Moon, you can separate the water molecules, like it's H2O. So you can separate HNO and you can make rocket fuel, and you can probably make an habitable environment. So that's the aim of that.
Man, I'm flying water. And go live there because this world is so crazy. If you find some water there, bro, take me with you.
There is water actually. Water is there beneath the surface. We just need to separate it. It is like in form of ice, so we need to extract it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's crazy stuff.
But I got bad news for you, Mr. Oaks. So even if you do fly there, the ghost of Lukaku will still haunt you. He will find you there. He will chase you up there. He will find you.
Yeah, I will be playing football with aliens over there. So Lukaku can't really approach us because we're gonna destroy him.
Yeah, he will come. He will find you. So, fuck, you think you're gonna hide here? No way. I'm here. And so you owe me money. He said, "Oh my God, here we go again." Was it 95 million or whatever it is you paid for him? And but if Chelsea, if they keep loaning him out and 10 million here, 20 million there, the wages been paid, eventually they might reach like 50 million or something, get some of the money back for the insane. Who bought him? Was it Marina? 90, whatever, was it Thomas Tuchel?
Marina under Thomas Tuchel, but Thomas Tuchel people will tell you that it has nothing to do with him because you want to save your boy, right? It's about blaming somebody else for something that doesn't work. If Lukaku was like a hit, and then it was going to be Thomas Tuchel credit, but because of the issues and the situation, it's Lukaku's fault. It's not it's the board signings. It's not the manager anymore because Thomas Tuchel is popular. So the popular guy is always protected no matter what by the fans online. So it's not Thomas Tuchel is only responsible for something successful, not that failed. If you fail, it's your fault. It's the players, not the system, not the manager. It's something else. So Lukaku is not him. But
this is where the French model, where you have the director sportif, directeur sportif. I think how you say in French, directeur
sportif.
Directeur sportif. And it's same as Man United and Chelsea, very similar situations where you've had managers who don't know what they're doing, bringing in really, really lousy players, Maguires and whatever, and all those kind of players.
That was under
and where if you have
under another regime, because I like Ten Hag. I like that guy. So don't touch Ten Hag.
My point is at Man City, it's the sports director who I can't remember, the Spanish guy. I forgot his name.
Okay, so what the point are you trying to make, brother?
But he's the one best for the club, not what Pepsi wants. My point is that at Chelsea, this model where the managers has wanted this player. No, we have to go this new route here where the sports director is the one. So if you do fire a manager, you don't have all these deadwood players who belong to the old manager. You don't know what to do with them.
Oh, okay. So the director of football. So, yeah, even at Chelsea, we have them right now. But we have so many of them. We have like four of them. And then instead, they are now fighting like who brought who, you know? They want to just take credit like I brought somebody. That's why, you know, out of the blue, we're having all these signings. And sometimes you ask yourself, there's confusion a little bit here. And then we are, you know, loaning out somebody like Andrew Santos and stuff like that. You ask yourself, why are we buying like 1,000 midfielders and then now we just want to loan them out for what? Probably for the future project, the club of overseas and all that. But now it's just we are all over the place. Mostly egos between those people. They want to bring their own people. They want to show that, you know, I built this team or something. But this is hurting Chelsea in another way.
This is when you remember last week when you asked me the question, who should we buy up front? And I said to you, enough is enough. I'm tired of new players. We have so many. We're drowning in them. We have to loan them. We have to farm out all these other clubs, whatever. You can't just keep buying and buying and buying. At some point, enough is enough. You know, when do you stop? You know, this week here we bought some Washington and we bought some goalkeeper for some. They just bought another two players. I mean, is this like just a shopping spree and a never-ending shopping spree, or when is enough enough? You know, when do you stop?
Yeah, for those two, Washington been on the radar for a little while now, so we knew that he was coming, and he's a kid, and probably going on loan. But the problem is we only have one spot left for loan. Foreigners, homegrown, we still have few spots for the loan. Lukaku is a homegrown, by the way, because by definition, because he got to Chelsea when he was like 17, 18, and he played few games with the academy here and there. So he's considered as developed in England, so homegrown somehow. So that is not even a problem there, but we still have one spot for foreigners to get loaned. So we don't know now if it's going to be this guy here, Washington, or we're going to keep him. That guy looked good. He's a kid, 18 years old. Don't put too much pressure on him. But the problem with Chelsea is we don't really give them a chance to develop. If you look at Brighton, they have Ferguson. You know, Ivan Ferguson. He's very, very good young man. And why he's that good? Because he's playing games. He's been given a chance since, last season or even season before that. Slowly and surely, he's just taking that number 9 spot at 18 years old, and he's going to be the man over there. But at Chelsea, it's like we are so obsessed with age. How old are you? Where are you coming from? Oh, you are not Chelsea level. Oh, you need 1,000 more loans, and that is not allowing, the kids to develop. Which also
then again, I can give you another example of a kid who, just like this Ferguson guy there. Now, this guy, he was at Everton, and then Newcastle bought him, a youngster. Chelsea wanted to buy for 60 million. What's his name?
Who are you talking about? How?
Yeah, Anthony Gordon.
Anthony Gordon. Have you seen him at Newcastle? He looks like he's going backwards. He's not so prolific like he was at Everton. I'm just asking myself, has he made a bad mistake? Should have maybe stayed at Everton maybe a year more, or maybe two, to fully develop where you don't. Now you go to a big club like Newcastle where the spotlight is there and you want to pressure.
I don't know. The last game, correct me if I'm wrong.
He's had a very good start to the season.
Yeah, the last game he played, he got the man of the match. Last season, he came in the middle of the season. He came January, and you have to adapt a little bit, so you can't really judge him based on that. But this season, even in preseason, he gave us hard time. Remember that in preseason here against Chelsea. And the few couple of games that he already played, he been like unplayable, man of the match kind of performance. I don't know what you're talking about, but I got your point. You're trying to make a good point here, like main point without like specific individual. Your point is we have like those kids, sometimes they move very quickly to bigger clubs, and then that affects their development because they're not having enough like playing time, and they might not even perform in the same level because the pressure is not the same from Brighton to Chelsea. So I got your point in general.
Do you think Lewis Hall, will he be affected by this? Because he is moved now. He's only 19.
18 years old. He's not gonna be phased on that, man. He been performing in a very top level for almost a couple of seasons now. He need just to play and play more and allowed to make mistakes and learn from that. Lewis Hall is a different animal. I'm still very, very, very angry about it. Why we did let him go, but it is what it is. We need money.
Now we say let's just say if something happens to Chilwell, most likely will happen to Chilwell. So you only have one left back left to cover that. That's where
Cucurella is there. Cucurella need to justify his money. He need to earn his money. He need to work for his money. So he's gonna prove us this season. We can't get rid of him. Who, in their right mind, is gonna pay 20 million for that brother? No. So this season is for him to show us he can do it in a very top level, and I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And if we don't sell Jan Madsen or we don't loan him out, Jan Madsen can also play from that position. And we have options. We can think outside the box, use somebody. I've seen Caicedo play from, that position. I've seen Lavia play from that position. We have options, bro. We have options. Don't worry about it. Henry.
I saw your. Sorry, I watched your video here midweek, your match preview, and I thought you were smoking something. Because I so disagree. I have to disagree with it. I'll tell you straight.
What did I say again?
So you wanted to include Cucurella in your team there.
Yes, I put him, and I stick on this. Today he needs to start. Tell me why am I smoking here? Yes. A game at home against Luton Town, who got like a no-league level, and if you can't start somebody like Cucurella against Luton Town, what game you gonna start him? And I understand. Ben Chilwell is the vice captain. Blah blah blah. Well, vice captain who can't stay fit. You want him to break before you give him rest? Okay. That's what Chelsea don't think about the future. You have to bench him when he's apparently fit. Him, James, and even Thiago Silva. You don't wait until they die on the pitch before taking them off. You have to manage their playing time. That is the logic. And man, if you tell me that Cucurella can't have a good game against Luton Town, I don't know what he's doing there. What is his job at Chelsea then?
Don't
That's
ask
the
me. I didn't
logic.
buy him.
Huh?
Somebody asked Thomas. Is it Thomas
So you
Tuchel who
would
bought him?
prefer to make him sit on the bench and pay
No,
him
do you
200K
have?
a week, and
Hang
then
on.
because
That's not the point. The point is that this game against Luton Town, for Chelsea, for the season, for the psyche, the psychology, whatever, is a massive game. Big game. Because if we don't perform, if we don't win, if God forbid we lose or draw or something, then it's crisis. Big, full-blown crisis, even worse than last week. So my point is that as you said in your video, you have to go out in this game, make a statement, beat the living daylights out of them to make a statement that you're back and bring back the fear factor. But you don't do it by playing a weak team. You got to go out there, put your big guns. I don't know. You want to leave out Sterling as well. Sterling's been the best player in the last 2 games. So I don't know why you want to leave him out. You want to put Mudryk. The guy is
already injured. I already put another video saying that was before. But the logic behind it is just, I don't get it. You are making them looks like they are just like Sunday League players. They can't do anything and your best team. So let me give you two options here. Play Ben Chilwell and win that game 10-0 and get the so-called fear factor out, and then get another bad hamstring injury and out for 4 months until February. Or give him rest, play somebody so-called weaker team, and then win the game 1-0, 2-0, get 3 points, and then everybody is fit and we keep on building. What are you going to choose?
I'm going to choose. Don't change the starting lineup unless it's necessary.
It is necessary at the moment because based on 9 senior players injured. 9. Yeah, you see, you don't really watch. You don't really watch what is.
I can't watch. I have to work as well. I can't watch.
All right, so let's just say hi to another brother. We're gonna continue this debate. We still have time to go, bro. Don't worry. 10 minutes until the starting 11 is out, and then Henry.
Greetings, brothers. You can let Mr. People's Republic continue. He's usually a patient man, and he usually stays silent while we argue and argue and argue. So.
What a nice microphone! What a nice voice.
You have some echoes behind you. Somebody is talking behind you.
Oh yeah, the blue army is around, and I'm also waiting to pounce on them if Chelsea loses tonight. But anyway,
yeah.
Who's injured?
Anyway, what I was before I go back to express my frustration, I want to request a humble request to Bro Oaks here. When we signed Caicedo and Lavia, you didn't play the celebratory song. Please play that celebratory song when you can, please, because Caicedo, I read somewhere that Caicedo, when he refused Liverpool, he did text Lavia that, hey brother, join me at Chelsea. I want us to play together. So that's something to celebrate. Okay. And so, please, if you can, just,
All right.
That's
on
short,
your request,
that's
I will do that.
Nice song.
All right.
Even with our injuries, people still dream to play for us. Secondly, I am not happy with Andre Santos going on loan. I'm not.
You are breaking.
Happy with Lewis Hall leaving, but can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay,
we hear you. I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, so I'm not happy that Lewis Hall left. I'm not happy that Santos left. Now West Ham are further strengthened with Kudus on there, and we are further into injuries. So if we are getting 9 injuries, why are we letting these guys go on loan for what? When Santos can play, he can play that 10 role, and when we are looking to further upload people. Okay, now we have. I saw your post about what Evan Ferguson has gone through, and comparing him to David Washington. I wish that David Washington can stay, and be an understudy and even come up to play, because how is he going to develop? If we have how many spots? If Lukaku is going on loan, how many spots do we have left for loan? Probably one or probably nothing. I don't know. But if we are looking for a striker, we're going to hunt whosoever. Balogun, even though Balogun has great stats for goals per game, but he is gone now to Monaco. We have this young guy. Let him play.
Yeah, I'm with you. But yeah, you have a lot of echoes every time. Can you mute yourself when you're not talking?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I don't know what's happening.
I think you have another window. You have another window open and you don't know it's in the same device.
Oh, yeah. Let me see. I might leave and then come back and then.
All right, no problem. All right. So, I don't even know what I was talking about. Old man here can't remember. Anyways, People's Republic. The problem with you, let's go back to the Chilwell and the so-called strong team. Right now, we don't know what is a Chelsea strong team. Is Chelsea strong team where that's strong, according to your narrative and theory here? If that was a strong team, we were going to beat Liverpool and we were going to beat 10-man West Ham. But according to your standard, it looks like certain players are just like, no, they are not good enough. But the so-called good enough players that we have are responsible of us losing games. Okay, so I don't know what your definition. And another thing I want you to notice on this one is just because we were poor in the 2 previous games doesn't mean that you're going to be poor in the next game. The only way you can improve and prove people wrong and do even better is to be given a chance to play. Right now, to be honest with you, there is no a strong Chelsea team. We are just trying different combinations, dealing with a lot of issues. So whoever is there needs to do everything and win the game. So when you talk about your strong 11, making Cucurella and also Mikhailo Mudryk as if they were Sunday League kind of players, it's remember that we spent 60 million on him. And all you guys, I know you're gonna deny it because back then I didn't know you yet, but when I was here in the same channel talking about don't buy that guy, Cucurella. We have Jan Madsen. We have Lois Hall. Let's go for the youngsters. You lot there gave me hard time. You are with your English player. You are over here. Yeah. All right. Now the same people who pushed, you think you are more intelligent than Pep Guardiola. Oh, Thomas Tuchel. Pep Guardiola knows better than you. There is a reason why Pep Guardiola wanted to go for Cucurella. So just because Pep Guardiola wanted somebody doesn't mean that that person is awesome. He wanted Harry Maguire at the end of the day. That guy wanted Ronaldo. He wanted Alexis Sanchez. So just because there is a link between big clubs or big managers with a certain players mean nothing at the end of the day. But you lot there just like lose it. Like you have some kind of mindset about who should be there, who is our number 9, our number 1 forever, and anybody else is our B team.
Your focus is so much in Cucurella. What about your boy, the one you were scouting, the one you scouted and you were taking all the roses? Say, I told you, disaster. You still want to play him?
Say it again. What is your accusation this time around?
So the boy you said you Todd Bowley must send you some money because you discovered him, your friend Disaster at the back there. So you think that he should still be playing to get confidence, or you think maybe
he need to play today? Thiago Silva is 100 years old, just like me, and he can't play every week. Even though we have one game a week, we have to manage because he's gonna get injured. He's gonna be out for 4 months, and we're gonna struggle. So games like this on paper looks very easy. It's Stamford Bridge under the light. We're playing home. If you can't really play those players in a game like this, when are they going to learn? Because the first 2 games were very, very poor for Disasi beside that goal against Liverpool. But that's how you learn. You learn getting bullied by Mikel Antonio, and you go back and you watch the video again and you're like, oh my goodness, I shouldn't have done this and that. I'm not going to give them a lot of space anymore, a lot of time on the ball. I have to jump the first time. You know what I mean? You learn from those. So I'm sure that the 3rd game he's going to improve, and as the season go, he's going to improve slowly and surely. That's how you learn the Premier League. So I'm not telling. I like the guy. I still like the guy. He's solid. But
to be fair to him, to be fair, to him, that goal Antonio scored. Everybody blames Disasi, but in reality, it was actually old man Silva who was to blame for that goal, because he was, first of all, we know he's quite slow. He normally uses his judgment, but there he got caught out. He was his man, but he couldn't keep up. So Disasi had to cover for Silva, and it made Disasi look bad. But in theory, it was Silva's mistake first. But nobody will blame Silva, because Silva is sort of like the
and that's why football is a team game, because when somebody makes a mistake, you have to rely on your goalkeeper. You have to rely on your brother to go and put a tackle. Let me give you one example. I think it was Arsenal against Crystal Palace. It was like the midfield made a huge mistake. I don't know what happened. Easy dribble past people, bam, through ball, and somebody was going to score 1-on-1. And out of the blue, the young Saliba came out of the blue like from heaven. Perfect tackle in the box before he shoot. That was 100% goal. But the last minute, bam. That's why you are in the team, because mistakes are going to be made and somebody need to cover you. Let me say hi to somebody. Mr. Monari, are you there? Monari?
Hello, guys.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Mr. Manal.
Yes.
Where are you from?
Yes, how are you?
Where are you calling from? Don't tell us your address. We just want to know.
Kenya.
Oh, Kenya. All right. Good.
Yeah, I'm from
That
Kenya.
is Barack Obama's brother. All right. What you have to say, bro?
Jambo.
Jambo.
Abari Mzuri.
Mzuri, yeah.
All right.
So, on my side, I will add a point that any team you are going to face this season, there's no small team now in EPL. I don't think there's a need of changing defenders if they are fit. We should play all of them the way they are, but I have some doubts with Disasi. Is kind of slow, heavy, poor marking. If you want to introduce Cucurella in the team, I think that's he need to show up now. He can be a centre back, if I'm not wrong, or a 6. He can play as a midfield like David Luiz. I think that guy has a good room for improvement. He can be a good player. He can do better. How do you think, guys?
What do you think? What about Cucurella's size? Isn't his biggest problem is his size? He's too short.
No size. That guy is fast. Is good marking. The problem is the passes accuracy. That one he can improve on it.
So what is your question? I'm a little bit lost here because I have 1,000 stuff going on that I have to check.
No, I was asking, how do you think about that? And if he can be like...
Let me just report about the lineup. Lineup first.
Guy, but
lineup first. I will come back to you. Robert Sanchez in goal, Axel Disasi, Thiago Silva, Levi Colwill, Malo Gusto, Enzo Fernandez, Conor Gallagher, Moises Caicedo, Ben Chilwell is the captain today, Raheem Sterling, and Nicholas Jackson. Bench, Lucas Bergstrom, Eddie Beach, Bashir Humphries, Mark Cucurella, Jan Madsen, Leslie Ogochukwu, Diego Moreira, Noni Madueke, and Manson Bastro. So this is the starting 11. Let me remind you, because you were cutting me when I was reading. Sometimes I have to cut you because I have to report. I have a show to run. Robert Sanchez in goal. Axel Disasi, Thiago Silva, Levi Cowell, Malo Gusto, Enzo Fernandez, Conor Gallagher, Moises Caicedo, Ben Chilwell, Raheem Sterling, and Nicholas Jackson. I think Mr. People's Republic is going to be very happy because this is his best 11. He's the strongest team is on the pitch. What is your reaction, People's Republic?
I think it's a very, very, very excellent choice. Maybe minus. Yeah, okay. I think it's a good team. It's a good setup. As long as all I care, as long as Mudryk is not playing, that's all. That's the most important. But everybody else, even Disasi, I will give him a chance. As you said yourself, he needs to learn on the job and very, very quickly, because he'll learn from this game. And this that you have to be tight on your player. You can't. This is not the French league. You have to be tight on your player. You got to be physical.
What's your language?
I didn't say anything.
French language. You are just talking about the French.
I said the French league. French league is different to the EPL. French league, they don't play so they don't mark, they don't as close as they do.
No,
in the
listen,
EPL,
not everybody. Like Disasi been really stocky, been a little slow naturally. But I understand what you mean by the French league. But not everybody from the French league is gonna be that way, because we got Badiashile. Before he got injured, he was out of this world. You have Saliba from the French league. You have Wesley Fofana from the French league. Kurt Zuma from the French league. So put some respect on my country, man. Put some respect
the French
here.
league is fantastic.
So I'm talking about this individual. Listen, individual are they are different. We have to talk about case by case, not like in general. Because Disasi, since I know him, he's a solid defender, but a little bit slow, and he need to learn the rhythm of the Premier League. I have to agree with you on this one. Let me greet. Yeah,
Yes.
say something.
Guys, please, can I just say something quick?
Yes, sir.
I just saw the lineup. It's a 3-5-2. What do you guys think of this new thing that Poch suddenly started the Premier League with a 3-5-2 instead of the 4-2-3-1 that worked so flawlessly during preseason? What do you guys think about this? What's happening? Is he becoming another Tuchel or what? Or is it too early to conclude?
Anybody? Aziz, what do you think about your brother Pochettino changing system in the middle of the season while we had another completely different system? What do you think?
I understand why he's playing that one, because we don't have a number 10, a proper number 10 to link the attack up. And the disadvantage of playing that 3-5-2, Disasi and Thiago Silva are not the fastest.
There you go. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Thiago Silva and Disasi are not the fastest. I was thinking he was going to go to a 4-3-3, a 4-3-3 holding midfield, where you have Moses Caicedo being the one holding the midfield, push Gallagher to the number 10, and Enzo should play behind him at the number 8. Gallagher is going to do the Frank Lampard role, whereby run behind the striker. You understand what I'm saying? Every ball this guy doesn't get, our striker, Michael Jackson doesn't get, shoot it. You understand? That's how Lampard was able to discover his own style of game. He wasn't the best midfielder in the world, but he learned one or two tricks. Let me play behind Drogba. Drop the ball down, and I'll follow him. He's going to play as a supporting striker. That's what I expected him to do. And Gallagher did the same thing in preseason. He played as a supporting striker. Anytime Pochettino pushed him forward, he was always the number 2 striker. So I don't know why Pochettino is playing a 4-3-3. Maybe because we don't have Kudus yet, and Nkunku being injured, which I understand.
For me, I would trust the Poch, man. I don't care about the system at this point. We still in the start of this project, and people mistaken.
No, I'm not blaming.
Yeah,
Mr.
no,
Oak.
not
I'm
even
not,
you.
I'm not blaming.
I'm talking about people who are asking because it's trending on social media now. Why
Yeah,
3 at the
Yeah,
back?
you should blame me, Ox. Blame me when that happens. Blame me if we win.
you know, like
because
playing home, and people
Disasi,
understand. People forget
Disasi
that.
is Is Chelsea Maguire. They used to call him the French Maguire. No. You said you watched the French league.
Yes.
Mr. Holt, tell me 4 teams that can challenge PSG. Tell me 4 defensive good defenders apart from PSG that are play. You understand? That play in that kind of level in the Premier League. Something about the Premier League. If you are not careful, you get punished. Look at the mistake he did, and he got punished.
This is a learning process, man. I think he's smarter than Maguire, and he's gonna perform better than Maguire. He's cheaper, but I got your point. He made a few mistakes in the game against Liverpool. Actually, he made a lot of mistakes, but they were covered by that goal. And it's Liverpool, and 1 point is more than enough. Take it and go. But people didn't really go to the details about his game because of that. But the second game, 10 against 11, Mikel Antonio and even Marcel Desailly came on TV and said that was unacceptable. Because in France, actually, he's been compared to Marcel Desailly, Disasi instead of Maguire. So he was like, no, he should have just act and be just, just make it as uncomfortable as possible.
I expected him to foul that player down because
he had the time and he thought that he still
no, he couldn't foul him because he was already on yellow card. So sorry.
So you can understand different, but I have no doubt that Disasi is going to improve as the season
goes. Why notice? Sorry to cut you off. Disasi needs to start communicating with his defenders and the goalkeeper.
All this comes with time, bro.
There's a lack of concentration between Mr. Host. Come on, man. If your defense is the most important thing in a soccer team, if your defense doesn't communicate, no matter how good you are, you're going to concede.
But you have to communicate with somebody, not yourself.
He's not communicating with his 5 and 6.
So that's
they should communicate with Silva. Silva speaks French. Yeah. At least those 2 should communicate.
They all speak English, even him.
Exactly. So
his lack of concentration. He has lack of concentration. He's a good defender, but his concentration IQ is not up to what I expect as a Chelsea defender. I'm not saying you're not going to make mistakes. But you don't make a mistake back to back.
So before I forget, because
I won't judge him here too. Also because he didn't play preseason. He was just
that is another thing because we have.
So I'm not going to judge.
We have like a guessing test. Look, even now.
I'm not going to judge Ugochukwu. I'm not going to judge David Washington if they come in there and they are rusty as well. I'm not going to judge them. I expect the team to win whatever lineup. I'm just surprised a bit that we are using a 3-5-2. But your explanation makes sense that we don't have a 10, and I also agree that a 4-3-3 would be a good alternative.
And the problem with people are overreacting. Listen, we're just lacking goals. It's not like we're not creating. We're creating tons of chances. It's just like lacking somebody. Listen, if against West Ham playing 3 at the back and we smash them like 5-2, nobody was going to question the system. Now people are questioning it because we're not scoring goals. But it's the same thing. Whatever shape you're going to put there, if somebody decides not to score goals, they're not going to score. It's not like we are struggling to create. We're just struggling to score goals. So I don't see any problem really by 3 or 5 at the back at the moment while we are building. I don't see any issue with me. And today, if we can be clinical, I think we are going to do something. Okay, somebody Silva said that 4 goal or plus. Yeah, today we have to smash them. It's gonna be jail time offense if we can't really win by minimum 3. Let's put it minimum 3, or it's gonna be something else. We'll sack all of them. Yes.
And why notice? Pochettino needs to take this as an account. I noticed something. He made a mistake against West Ham. We lost. When the score was 2-1, he should have gone to a 4-4-2. He should have gone to a 4-4-2 by pushing. He shouldn't have taken Ben Chilwell out because there was nobody that was doing the pull out.
Ben Chilwell being managed. Ben Chilwell people are... Listen, don't come here and cry. People's Republic want Ben Chilwell. You want Ben Chilwell to finish 90 minutes plus 10 minutes added time. That guy is made of glasses. And then he's going to break tomorrow and 4 months out again. And you people are going to come here and cry. We have to start managing our players when they are apparently fit on paper. You don't make changes when everybody is gone.
Why did you loan that boy to Newcastle?
Thank you.
Sold. He's not even loaned. Obligation is gone. It was a smart way. Yeah. It's a smart way to make people, forget about it for a little while. He's sold. He's not coming back anymore. So that is another problem because we have to cover the fee that we pay on people like Cucurella and his immense salary. So we have just to get the money just to cover those mistakes.
To me, I would have loved Cucurella to go and leave because you said let's give the academy boys chance. And I was going to follow your bandwagon. Let's give them chance. 1 or 2 years, that boy will be a world class.
Yeah, we're gonna regret a lot.
That's what I'm saying. So why let that boy go? Because that boy, even though Chelsea were flop last season, he was one of our best players last season. He was making our pull out. And a guy like that can play in a system like Pochettino, pressing the forward, pushing forward, bumping in forward.
The only issue,
what I hate.
Because he got the financial value. It's about the financial fair play. You are buying the entire world from everywhere now. You need money from somewhere. You need to produce money. And the academy are pure profit because you didn't buy them. They're coming through the ranks. So it's going to help with the bookings. But in the long range, in long term, it's going to hurt Chelsea because, mistakes again. Somebody is fighting. I don't know why you're fighting. We can hear your background stuff.
Oh, that was me.
All right, so if you're not talking, please mute yourself so we can't hear what is happening there. 45 minutes to go until the start. Mr. Monari, you haven't said anything about 3 at the back system today.
For me, I think I'm okay. What I saw versus West Ham, we were creating chances, we were having good pace. I think the lineup is good. I think the lineup is okay. Yeah, and the formation.
So, guys, did we include any buyback clause for Lewis Hall?
Forget about it, man. That topic is making me mad. It just frustrates me that I try to forget about it. There is no sell. There is always only sell-on fee in case he gets sold. But Newcastle now are becoming one of the giants in Europe. They are the richest club in the entire world. They don't have to sell anybody. So I think those things were included to make the fans feel good, a feel-good factor. Okay, we're gonna say it's a loan. Okay, now people are gonna be, maybe not. If he doesn't do good there, we can get him. Or we have an option to buy. Those are the things. Those billionaires, they know how to use PR. They know exactly how other people are gonna believe in that crap. He's not coming back. He's been sold, and Newcastle got one of the best left back for the next 10 years in top level. And we're going to stuck with injury-prone Ben Chilwell and Cucurella, who is just getting worse and worse at Chelsea Football Club. I don't want to even think about it. Let's just hope that in the meantime we can have somebody else that can come through the rank or buy him from somewhere. But forget about Lewis Hall. It's done. It's done. Bye-bye.
It's a bit like,
at the end.
It's a bit like if you break up with your girlfriend. And to make
why are you bringing some heartbreaking stuff here? We have to.
Okay.
Let's go.
When you break up with her, just to make it easier, so it's not so violent. say, yeah, but we can remain friends.
Yeah.
What?
It's the same friend. You know, you never know the future and all that. But that girl is already hanging up with another dude there, and they are planning to get married already. You know, so it's forget about it. I see the analogy here.
So you make it so it's not so painful or something.
Yeah, it's like, you know, with friend, I will always love you. Those kind of little things. Yes. I do care, you know. Those little things that will make your people feel good until you move on and you find another girlfriend and she finds somebody else. That's over, man. Forget about it.
This guy, Lewis Hall, isn't he a Geordie? Isn't he from Newcastle?
The kid been in the Chelsea since the age of 7. I don't care if my parents were giving me every single time PSG shirt. When I grew up, I started supporting Chelsea, and I hate PSG. This is business. Just because your parent or your uncle support the Geordies doesn't mean anything. This is business, man. And if that was the reason why he accepted to sign 6-year contract few days before that. And those things are the people, they cook it to make it sound like, oh, he wanted to go, oh, we can't really kill his dreams. Those are the simple things that they are doing to try to play on people's mind. But yeah, only idiots can believe on those PR stuff, not me, not my level.
What about Mason? What about your boy Mason Mount there flopping it?
Where are we going with this?
And then you, the one who was very, very romantic, all these ex-Chelsea players. But he's now in 6 games or something. I don't know. I think they just benched him. But they use the same old Todd Bowley excuses. No, he's injured. But I think they just benched him because he's been useless. But where's Skylar?
The bottom line, those academy products are bringing money to balance books, and that is the only issue or the only reason I can see from the owners. And they are businessmen. They are not attached like, you know, the way we are with those kids. So they don't feel anything. You have brand new sporting directors or whatever. This is not Michael Emenalo anymore who built the academy and who brought everybody. So they don't feel anything. It's just, okay, we get rid of you. We got a profit. We go somewhere overseas. We're going to find somebody to replace you. We're going to pay that player less money and we should be fine. That is their vision. Is completely different than our vision. Yes, sir.
This is when everybody should always be thankful to Abramovich. Abramovich wanted to build that academy to make sure that those guys will be able to come into the first team. Unfortunately, the coaches we had never trusted them because these guys were winning all the remember they were winning all the domestic cups in the league back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
but the coaches never trusted
even
them.
European trophies too, yeah.
And European trophies. Abramovich was pouring in millions into that academy, even more than the Chelsea squad. He was building that squad because the coaches were not using them. That's why it was like, okay, let's load them out. Let's make profit out of them because you can't just be putting in millions on these guys and not using them. Because right now, I want us to be like an Ajax team. Remember Ajax team?
Can I ask you something, Aziz?
Let him finish.
Yes. No, but his point there about the coaches not using it. So the same Abramovich was his own worst enemy. So these coaches, the lifespan of the Chelsea coach, 18 months? If you don't win something or whatever it is, you're out. Do you think that you're going to use the academy player when you know that your job's on the line? I don't think so.
No, but you can promote one. Excuse me, sir. You can promote one player. I'm not saying you should use all the whole academy.
Yeah.
You can promote one
just
player.
One.
Just promote one player. If you promote him, okay, look at Hudson Odoi. I've been one of his critics so far, but you all remember when this boy burst into the scene when Sarri gave him the chance. Apart from Hazard, he was the second best player in Chelsea's squad. He was benching Willian and Pedro. Sarri was using him.
Yeah,
you could see the impact before he got injured. Before he got injured, you could see Loftus-Cheek. You see what Sarri did to those guys. Assuming Sarri was given the chance, or if Sarri had stayed at Chelsea, I know Loftus-Cheek would have improved way better than where he was. Because back then, Loftus-Cheek was shooting long distance shots, beating players, 3-4 players. Sarri gave him the chance, believed in him, believed in Odoi. How many of our coaches believed in our youngsters? That's the first question you need to ask. Mourinho never believed in them.
Yeah, I see both ways here. What People's Republic is telling you is that Abramovich almost contradicted himself, because you build the best academy in the world, but you don't allow managers to last. So the manager is coming to win. And most of the time,
this was Mourinho that said you don't win stuff with kids.
Yeah, even Ferguson said that. So yeah, I see it both ways, and I see also from your way. Like, listen, you have 25 players in a squad. Even one of them, don't tell me that the entire freaking academy, you are lacking somebody that you can stick with and promote him and be proud that I took you from nowhere and look how I made you a man. So in that, I can see it, because 25 players, some of them were just average, but because they are old and they are mentally strong to push and win something, that's, you could have used somebody. Let's say, I can give you an example. I'm not talking about Mourinho, a specific manager here, trying just to make a point. Back then, Nathaniel Chaluba, the big brother of Trevor Chalobah, he was playing in many different positions. He can play as a fullback. He can play in the midfield. He was very good, very solid. And then all of a sudden, just because we need somebody from there to help us, Piliqueta, we went for Zappacosta, for example, and paid him a lot of money in wages and whatever. So I'm trying to make a point here. Like, there were certain positions that you think, listen, a youngster from the academy could be better here than get like Loic Remy, for example. Just go and get Falcao in the team while he was struggling with an ACL injury and he didn't work out at Manchester United. Why can't we just give a chance to somebody like Patrick Bamford? I'm all over the place, but there is a point I'm trying to make here, that there were space that we could have, put some of the youngsters and they were going to do better and also develop.
Don't even bust your bubble. What's this right back that plays for Brighton? This Ghanaian guy that plays for Brighton.
Tariq Lamptey.
Yeah, Kyle Lamptey. Do you know he's from Chelsea?
Yes. Yep. Edin Ketia, the guy who has been trusted with the goals. He's from the Chelsea academy.
Bayern Munich midfielder, Musiala.
Jamal.
Musiala,
He's from Chelsea. They all graduated with Mason Mount. Thank God to Frank Lampard, even though I can criticize him as a shit coach, he brought those academy players out. What's this player, Solanke?
Yep, he's from there too.
I'm mentioning players that were winning stuff for Chelsea in the academy that couldn't break into the squad.
Yep. The UEFA Youth League and all the UEFA FA Cups and all the titles at the youth level, those guys won.
Man, Chelsea, our boy Mbappe, they said it wasn't good enough. So
it was a test.
Imagine Mbappe would be in Chelsea right now. Imagine what he would have been doing right now.
Or if he was at Chelsea, he was going to be in League One at some kind of Wimbledon FC. We already killed his confidence. He already believed that he's just average. He's not good enough in a good level. And he just settled in that level. So we killed so many Mbappes and Messis in the team in the past, because back then they were just waiting for my opportunity. It's going to happen to me. Go on loan for one season and come back. And that's how you kill people, because some people will say, oh, if he was that good, he was going to make it somewhere. Being on loan is just like being in the hotel room. Home is home. You just hope that you're going to go home at some point. And if you find a good manager, he can give you a little bit of playing time. No matter how good you are, if you have a coach who want to promote their own youngster, what the point of giving you playing time where you're going back at the end of the season to your club? I'm going to use you when we really need you to do the job, not to develop you.
Our own Iniesta, we couldn't even develop. He's in Brighton right now.
So
the one Billy Gilmore. Iniesta even said this guy is the next thing. You remember how he manhandled Liverpool. Assuming they gave this boy a chance, you believed in this boy. Oh, academy players, one thing about them from buying players is that academy players will give you more than 120%. They will die on that pitch for you.
Yeah, so we killed a lot of them, and theories are gonna tell you they are not good enough because they never made it to top level. But the reality is we killed their confidence and they settled and believe that they are not good enough. Let me just play for the championship or whatever league. So even Messi, I always tell people, even Messi, I'm not saying Messi was gonna, but I'm giving an example. Even Messi, Mbappe, Ronaldo, if they were a Chelsea Football Club, they were not going to make it, unless if you just protest and that's you leave. Jamal Musiala, everybody, and I appreciate the fact that guy got the courage. At 16, 17 years old, he was like, no, there's no first team pattern for me here. I have to go, and he moved from Chelsea Academy straight to the first team at Bayern Munich. The first year, he won the Champions League with the Bayern Munich. At Chelsea Football Club, his friends that were playing with him are struggling in like no leagues now, on loan somewhere, or we just release them on free somewhere or something. Or some of his friends still in the Chelsea Academy. So he made the right decision to go and fight for his life. So Chelsea Football Club, we have to change. And now with Pochettino, I'm sure that we're going to see our own kid. He's going to make his own
And you know what's so
hurricane.
painful?
Huh?
And you know what's so painful?
What?
I don't know. Instead of wasting money on Lukaku, why didn't we give Tammy chance?
I said it back then. You guys wanted to kill me.
No. I never had any issue with Tammy. I never had issue with Tammy. I said Tammy was always a good backup striker, because at least Tammy will give you 16 goals or even 10 goals. Way better than all the strikers we wasted money on. Timo Werner and Kai Havertz, 29 goals in many in 100 appearances. I mean,
You are
it's not even
breaking
29 goals. Sorry,
the
that's the Mount record. Kai Havertz is 9 goals. 10 goals. Kai Havertz is one of the worst. I have to go
And
back.
he's Arsenal's highest earner now. So
I swear, I must go find the person that is doing the juju for Kai Havertz to be earning that kind of money.
But you can look at it this way. So teams like Chelsea, Arsenal, Tottenham, Liverpool, the Manchesters, they're basically like the top guns, the ones who every year are fighting for the Premier League, and the rest are all like they're just in the Premier League. So if you have a team like Chelsea under Jose or under whoever, it's a very, very, very fine tuned Swiss watch. So when you're playing against the other top teams, quite often these games they decided by one goal. So if you bring in a young player, untested, whatever, young academy player, especially if he's a midfielder or defender, and he makes one mistake, just one mistake, that is the difference between you winning the game, drawing the game, or losing. And those coaches are not willing to take that chance. Look at Pepsi. Pepsi, he brings in all these youngsters. If you notice, they're always left wing, right wing. You don't see him bringing in young defenders or midfielders, because he knows that the system he plays, you cannot make a mistake. You cannot afford to play these youngsters in the middle of the field or at the back. At the front, yes, if they lose the ball, whatever, you can recover from that. And this is the same which has been in Chelsea. All these coaches with their job on the line, under pressure from Abramovich, they have no time for experiments. They have no time for unused youngsters, even though you've mentioned some excellent youngsters there who have made it big. There's one guy which I always wished he had made it, Charlie Masonde. Remember him? And they end up loaning him to Celtic Glasgow. I don't know where he is now, but
no, he's in Spain. The problem, I know we are mixing everything up, but some of them really they deserve just to go because of injuries or because of parents moving countries, because of family issues. There are other issues. I'm not talking only about like blaming Chelsea only, but some of the players that we lost for one reason or another. Charlie Musunda couldn't really stay fit for years. Like,
Okay. Mr. Oz. What about Ryan Bertrand? That could have
yes.
been a legend from Chelsea to have taken Ashley Cole's mantle. Ryan Bertrand played in the Champions League final for Chelsea.
Yeah, he's training at Cobham now.
Mourinho came back. Mourinho said it's not good enough.
Yeah.
Mourinho hacked him out. You should have given him a chance. Look how many awards KDB would have won for Chelsea. Look at Mo Salah.
Isn't Bertrand from the academy as well? Isn't Ryan Bertrand from the academy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He's from the academy.
He played an excellent Champions League final, won us the Champions League, and next season you are not good enough. And after him, we went to buy Luis. What's his name? From Atleti.
Luis from Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, I forgot the
Felipe Luis.
Felipe Luis, yes.
Yeah, he only played one season. He left.
And then we went for Baba. Baba also, I'm not going to blame him a lot because he got injured when he was on loan at Shakhtar. He got that ACL injury. I had a lot of faith in Baba that he was going to make to the next level. But when you got a big injury like that, yeah, that's why I don't really trust ACL injuries anymore. When you have an ACL injury, you have an Achilles injury, for me, it's over. That is just my mindset. You might come back to a good level, but yeah, Baba, that injury didn't help. We also had somebody like Marco Van Hinkel.
Papi Gilavogi and all those other guys too.
Yeah, so it's different cases, injuries or one reason or another one, managers, we were all over the place. So I just hope that with Pochettino we're going to see different kind of doing. And yes, we can see it now because he's been saying, listen, we cannot just bring players now and block the way to some our youngsters that we have. He gave an example of Broja. He said, if we bring another striker with that kind of profile, and then Broja is ready in few weeks from now, and then you have two strikers that you don't know how to use them. So just relax and let's follow the process. So yeah, exactly. Seeing that Pochettino is thinking also about what we got instead of let's go there and spend money is a good sign. It's gonna take time because he also wanna win, but I think I trust Pochettino enough to develop even when he's gone, and then you have the fruit of his hard labor. You know what I mean?
Like the Zerbi is doing at Brighton. Yeah.
The Zerbi, listen, the Zerbi, I'm not gonna give him credit so far because he got a big mouth. He's a big mouth talking as if he built anything there. Yes, he came up with a different system and then getting result in a team that was built 3.5 years by Graham Potter. And then he had the easiest job on the planet, getting a team like that, full of world class, developed by somebody. You can say whatever you want because he's not good enough. Potter is in Sunday League. Chelsea not level. Yeah, I understand that. But when it comes to patience and developing and building a team, Graham Potter is your boy. He built that team, and that the Zerbi guy is just taking credit now. Everybody's praising, but somebody did the hard work. So if he took a Chelsea team with 1,000 players from all over the world, he was going to struggle. He was going to struggle. Or if he took a team like Wolves or let's say Everton, okay, it was going to be a different conversation. He was going to take time. He was going to get frustrated because he wants a certain kind of players. That is the easiest job, man. That De Zerbi guy, I'm not going to give him any credit so far.
That's true.
But probably in the future, I will give him credit. But until now, he's just been talking a lot. But it's not your job. You didn't do anything so far, man. You're getting just a result of somebody's hard work. It's just like Mourinho built Chelsea Football Club. He got sacked, and then we got Avram Graham and took us to the Champions League. And imagine if we won it. And then you're telling me that, all the credit need to go just to Graham? No, He did something. He got us to the final. We almost won it if it wasn't for John Terry. But Mourinho built that team. He built the winning mentality and everything. You know.
Yep.
So people,
even the leaders, even the team that won the Champions League, those key players, they were Mourinho's guys.
Yeah,
they were,
Mourinho.
Di Matteo only got them working together. He just brought them together and said, "Hey guys, let's come back together and start winning." He didn't do any special tactics. The team, they already had their mentality from the Mourinho era, and it was still there.
Yeah. Still need to get some credit. Still need to get some credit for being there and for being bold in the Champions League final to bring a 19 years old Bertrand from the academy to start.
Exactly.
For you know, being brave enough the last minute and okay, Torres, you come here against Barcelona, let's go for it. You know, those little decisions that he was making, you have to give him credit. But the team was built by somebody else. That's the point. So De Zerbi is going to get some credit for putting them together and making decisions, getting rid of, like Robert Sanchez and bringing Steele in the, those little decisions. Yeah, we have to give him credit. But when it comes to building a team, yes, sir.
What you're trying to say, so sorry, what's his name? Conte winning Chelsea the Premier League. So we should give Mario the credit for building that squad, the mentality.
That is a different one.
No, that was a different squad.
Yeah, that is a different
That was a different squad.
No, it was the same squad though. It was the same squad that finished 10th and won the Premier League the following season.
How many of Mourinho's guys were there? How many of the old guys were there?
I mentioned that for you. They were still
was
there.
Lampard there? Was Drogba there?
Hold on. Diego Costa was Mourinho's boss. Fabregas was there. Hazard was there. William was there. Pedro was there. Courtois was there. Kay was there.
Well,
Aspilicueta was there. Ivanovic was there. John Terry was there. They were still Mourinho boys.
So if I have to tell you about Conte, that is another context, another different kind of stuff. Because when we got smashed by Arsenal playing 4 at the back, he completely changed it. We got David Luiz in that window. We got N'Golo Kante. We got few key players that allowed us to switch completely.
Exactly.
Switch completely from Mourinho kind of system and a way of doing to a completely different things. So that's also, you give Mourinho a little bit of credit for whatever he did, but also credit to the new manager for, understanding that, hey, this is not going to work here. David Luiz can't really defend properly when we play 4 at the back. We have now to switch. So he's going to be just a sweeper. And then let's twist things around. So I know what you're trying to say, but Conte also need to take credit on this one. Because it looked really like a completely different kind of team. The team that finished like 10th and struggled the entire season with a team that just changed. So, yeah, I know what you mean. People, 19 minutes to go until the start of this game. I don't think I'm going to have the energy to do the watch along, but I will do the voiceover and come back at halftime because I have to watch the game with my people. I need also to eat something. I haven't even get any lunch. I've been here forever. So, eating my lunch, watching the game with other people. Huh?
Big up, Ox. Big up for
Big up.
for giving us the opportunity for.
No problem, my friend. This is your
one question.
Yes.
One question to you guys. One question to you guys. This is not even Chelsea stuff. I want to ask you a question. Is Messi making the MLS? Is the MLS is it too easy for Messi, or is Messi just another level ahead of everybody in the MLS?
Okay, so me doing now, I'm starting doing like the MLS games too, and like Messi, Miami especially because people have been asking me to do it. So the last game I actually did the watch along. So there are certain things here to notice. Messi is just Messi. He's good. That you can't take that away from him. However, it's a lot of respect given to him. in the MLS here. Let me give you an example. I was even embarrassed. The last game, Cincinnati got beaten at home, right? In front of their own fans. And every player in Cincinnati wanted an autograph from Messi. They are lining in a queue to try to get an autograph. Mr. People's Republic is washing his clothes today. We can hear everything behind you. Can you mute yourself, bro?
So the Cincinnati guys probably did not defend the way they were supposed to. I believe.
It's like nobody wanna be the next guy that injured Messi.
Injury,
yeah. Like
exactly.
Okay, you don't wanna be part of that. You know, people are gonna hate you. It's the GOAT. This is Messi we're talking about here, and it's a lot of respect because he's on his own, and we know that Messi don't mark people. Messi don't run. He's just waiting. He's just walking and waiting for the ball. But you will see him isolated the entire game. Like nobody even close to him. And when he got the ball, we know what he can do in the final third. Bam, bam, bam. Top bin. Goal. So I think people just need to realize that this is competition. I don't care if you are Messi or somebody else. This is my land. I'm going to beat you here. Messi, you're not going to get that ball easy. So, depending on how you see it, very good goal, very good player, but also people are giving him too much respect. And it looks like everything is scripted at the moment. It's not scripted, but it looks like it. Like everybody want Messi to win. The TV people want Messi to win. The pundit, the people, even the opposition fans want Messi to win. So it's becoming something that, I don't know, they have to wake up and now start playing football.
The space that he gets is just unbelievable. Like he gets a lot of space to turn around and do his stuff, and position his kick. It's just crazy. I was wondering when I even watched part of that game. I was like, wow, what's this guy doing? Oh, are these guys just afraid? And Oaks just pointed this out exactly. So
I don't want to be responsible of you put a tackle and you injure the goat, and then Amazon are gonna get on you. The entire Miami are gonna get on you. Hollywood is gonna get involved, and you're gonna be killed online basically. So I respect Messi. He's doing wonderful. He doesn't run. He doesn't do anything at the moment. He doesn't defend. But that is Messi that we knew in the last 5 years. He's not explosive Messi like before. So he's saving his energy for the last action. Like how he's going to get the ball and bam, bam, bam. Man, he's amazing. And his free kicks are amazing. He got away with... it was one of the games I think he could have got like red card because he was on yellow. Yeah, that guy was... That referee actually gave him a yellow, and the second yellow was there because he pushed somebody on purpose. Somehow he was so frustrated, and that was a clear second yellow, but the referee pretended as he didn't see anything. He didn't see anything because it's Messi. So yeah, people have been so kind to him. Let's hope that it's not going to continue that way. And this kind of transfer in England, you're not going to get away with that. In England, you are Messi, you are Neymar. Welcome to hell. Okay? So, I don't know. People's Republic been washing his clothes. So, Aziz, you ask a question. What is your opinion on that? Because you, the guy who asked an opinion.
My opinion on that is that we all know what Messi can do. Messi don't run. What I noticed that Messi analyzes the game. He scans. He's always even since when he has been playing since his Barcelona days. He scans around. He's always looking for space. He's always looking for what can I do. And he can't run that much no more. But what I can always appreciate about him is that he's bringing his teammates together. The togetherness of that team. Messi was the glue.
Yeah. Yes.
Everybody, and I noticed that before Inter Miami, everybody were beating Inter Miami, but now with Messi in, everybody wants to play. Even the least junior player there wants to play for him because we all know what Messi can do.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm happy for Messi because he had a miserable year last year with PSG, and the fans never appreciated him because he wasn't French, he wasn't Mbappe.
Well, not
So
only that. It's more than that. It's not that black or white. You're not French because the way he was welcomed, he would never get that kind of welcomed in even Barcelona or Miami. Like the Les Champs Elysees, everything. The Eiffel Tower lighted and his pictures everywhere. He was just welcomed like Jesus Christ, man. People, but they just realized that he's lazy. He doesn't, in his interview, always, it's just like you just got a girl and that girl keep on talking about the ex all the time. I can't wait to go on vacation and there, I'm just giving a silly, stupid example here, but Messi wasn't there. He went there for money because nobody could afford him. Barcelona couldn't afford him, and he didn't hide it. How are you going to feel if you're all the time, like every weekend he's in Barcelona? Every interview when he goes on international duty is about how much he misses Barcelona. Even after he left PSG, the first interview is just to sabotage PSG. He was living in a hotel. He didn't want to buy a house, or it was just in the 6-star or whatever, how many stars hotel with his entire family. He didn't really fit into it. And we are fans. It's just like Lukaku. Why are you giving those kind of interview and you don't show it even on the pitch? People are going to get on you no matter how good you are. So accusing French people, PSG fans, of sabotaging him because he's not Mbappe, that is not fair and it's not true. And people expected also him to do the Messi also at PSG, win us the Champions League, take us to the next level. But Messi on the pitch, Mbappe on the pitch, Neymar on the pitch, you are playing with literally 9 against 11 because some of them can't track back. They can't defend, giving a lot of work to the midfield and the defense. They don't do anything. So, yeah, I can understand the point, the narrative, but it's not true because Messi also never, ever arrived in Paris, and people can see it. He had it to be there. So when you hate my club, it's the same reason people hate Lukaku now, because of he can't close his mouth and criticizing the club all the time. Le Français Dev.
Hey, Le Français Dave.
Oh my goodness, man. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, we are here
everyone, sir.
Where?
If
Guys,
we lose
my-
today,
Yeah.
I'll change my name to Le Chelsea Stress.
Guys,
Chelsea Stress. I'll be
Mike Dean's confession. Oh my God. Maybe it will happen to Chelsea today. Who knows?
Oh my goodness. I thought what's his name? Mr. Oak said Chelsea, they expected a lot from Lionel Messi at PSG. It's the same thing we're doing right now with Gallagher.
Yeah, are you still there?
As a center forward right now. Gonna look at that formation. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah. So if we're talking about winning the Premier League or competing, and then we have Gallagher as a center forward, and I bet you the first thing everybody gonna say is we're gonna see the best out of Gallagher against a team like this. Seriously, and we want to win the Premier League, and we put in Gallagher. Gallagher should be benched. We should be putting academy players against these guys. That was Chelsea 2 years ago. We would put academy against these. I don't even know what's the name. These guys are like Sunday leagues. I don't know if y'all watched that first game. It was terrible.
Oh, don't forget, the EPL has changed. The EPL is not more 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Who believed West Ham was going to beat Chelsea 3-1, even when we play so good? The EPL has changed so far. Everybody can beat anybody.
They have nothing to lose the end of the day. I got Fonse Dev what he says Sunday League because they still have some players from the No League that nobody knows. Can you name 3 players from that team? No, I will name you Ross Barkley. But Ross Barkley had a horrible season last season in France. So he's not even to, don't take him to consideration. I get your point. But why are you pointing Gallagher only on this debate? He's not choosing himself to be a number 9. He's not choosing himself to play from different positions. Why are you bringing Gallagher in the debate?
Because
what the point you're trying to make?
He is giving the substances of being a great player. And
okay, so you have to play him like now. He's attacking midfielder. That is his position.
That's what I was going to say.
Now, if you play Enzo Fernandez as a number 9, what are you going to expect from that? You're going to blame him because he didn't score? That is not his position. The manager want to try him.
That's why I don't understand. Why are we spend millions or billions of dollars and we're still putting players out of position? Thomas Tuchel's not here no more. Frank Lampard is not here no more. we don't. Why is Gallagher up there?
So that's the problem, though. Because at the end of the day, if something happen, it's going to be Gallagher's fault. But you forget to use context and common sense behind it.
I'm not going to blame Gallagher.
That's the problem.
For a hat trick, good. But
that's the problem.
As a fan, I know that's not going to improve Gallagher if one day he's a center forward and one day he's a midfielder and one day he's a CDM.
Yeah. Many positions all the time.
So many positions.
How can you learn? How can you develop? You can't do anything. And I want people to start using context and common sense to every player, not only players from Brazil or France. Okay? Use common sense and context behind players from England, players from academies, because you're going to point fingers. If we take Santos, Andrew Santos today, we play him in number 9, people are going to say, what are you doing? They're going to ask questions. I know he's not there anymore. He's on loan. I'm trying to make a point, So context only apply to the players that we love, we like to see, and especially foreigners from other countries. But when it comes to those kids from the academy, we don't use the same context and logic, Okay, people, 5 minutes to go. If you have anything else to say about the lineup, your prediction, I'm going background, try to get some lunch, and then watch the game and come back at halftime. Everything is going to be on the screen, but I'm going to have to take a little break because I've been here forever. All right.
Guys, what do you think of Mike Dean's confession that he saw whatever, that Anthony Taylor was his body, and what do you think of this corruption that England has in its refereeing system? I think this is ridiculous.
Okay, anybody want to answer to that?
I can't even start. People are acting surprised, except Chelsea fans. I'm not, man. I'm not. Before I even watched the entire Premier League series, Jose Mourinho being said there is a gang against Chelsea. There's a campaign against Chelsea. So today it's coming out. I don't even know if I should be surprised or if I should be like, I knew it. No, we've been knew these kind of things. We've been knew it. And probably to this game, we're going to see it too. Because the moment when you watch a game and a player like, let's say, what's his name? Our new midfielder, Caicedo. Imagine we're watching this game right now, right? And the first 10 minutes, Caicedo's already on a yellow card. Out of something that was not even like a strong tackle. These are the kind of corruption things that I've seen over and over and over. They've done it to Chelsea. Because when we play against a small team, our biggest threat player gets a yellow card in less than 10 minutes or 20. It's copy and paste. It happened every season, every time. And I want you guys to even pay attention to this one. That'll probably happen. Either it's Enzo or it's either our defender. One of our defenders will get a yellow card in the first 5 or 10 minutes. And what does that force us to do? Be careful. Because the red card is around the corner. This is corruption, man. I'm not even surprised.
This all began the game at Chelsea versus Barcelona in the Champions League. Remember that time when Chelsea was robbed? Not just once, not twice, 3 times in such a short period. It began from there. That's when this anti-Chelsea agenda began. and it's just carried up from there. It's never stopped.
Okay, so scandal, talking about referees scandals, even president of federations scandals. They are just corrupt people and kissing girls in the mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Without permission.
Without permission. But listen, bro. If you look at the video, right, and you look at the picture, it looks like the girl was enjoying the moment. I mean, like she didn't say, when you do something like that and the girl is gonna like push you away. I don't know, just because it's an authority, it's somebody, a president of federation, and you're like, oh my goodness, you don't know how to react in the moment. So the president said, I am not going to resign. That is, we're talking about the Spain here for the women team. For people who don't understand, in the final, Spain beat England 1-0, won the cup. They are celebrating. The federation president came to the pitch, tried to celebrate with players, and then they got closer to one of the girls, and then they kissed. And then, controversy started, and the president now said, she got closer to me, lifted me up, and then I just went with the flow. But you know about that, women organization are not going to be happy, and they're going to just say, women always right. So now I know that president is going to be pushed out of the door for sure, because the power, women power. But he said, I am not going to resign because she started this. Okay, that is just a parenthesis to say how everywhere there are scandals. Chelsea referees,
Orgs, I
the VAR.
have something to say
Yes,
about this.
yes, sir.
Sorry, honestly, Orgs, I'm sorry to cut in, but I feel so strongly about this. I'm really angry. I'm really, really angry. And this is why I'm quite reluctant. If you notice, I don't really talk much about women's football. I leave it where it is. This is not going to help with this idea of trying to have women in the men's game. In fact, categorically, I'll say I don't want it. And this is why. There's this lobbying group, this feminist group, that come with an agenda. It's a misandric agenda. It's all anti-men. It's all about overthrowing men. It's all about,
I
penis
agree.
envy.
And
Let me
I
finish, because
have
I've got
to
to get this out.
I have to say
This
that
is
is
all-
not me. That is Bobby's statement, and not
This is
me.
my
Because
statement, and I'll
don't
own
cancel
it.
me, people. This
So,
is
look,
free.
you see-
This
you
is free
see
range
now-
thing. It's not
now,
me.
even
That's
you
Bobby giving his
even
peace
you
of
saying
mind,
this,
not
Coach,
me.
even you saying this, Orgs, shows the level of intimidation, the level of control, the level of sort of this sort of draconianism around this agenda. It's an agenda. This man did nothing. He was jubilating. He was celebrating. The player herself came out later and made it clear that, look, this was okay. It was a euphoric moment. There have been moments where men have kissed men after winning or scoring goals. The president of Croatia in the World Cup came and was all over Luka Modric, kissed him and everything. Nobody has said anything. There is also politics against this guy. I'm glad he said he won't resign, but I know he's going to be forced to be resigned. And so long as men remain this sort of bitter male, compliant, subservient, everything goes issue,
Absolutely.
this will destroy it
For
for
everybody,
everybody,
absolutely.
including the women.
That's true.
Because right now, I would not blame any man who says they don't want women anywhere near their game,
Dysfortunate.
because they
Absolutely.
bring problems like this. You can't do anything. You can't
We
say
don't
anything.
even want
Yeah.
female refs in the males game. Like,
No,
take
we
that
don't.
away.
Because imagine if something
The
happens
game just
now.
started,
Okay,
people.
look at
Sorry, the
last-
game just started, and it's 20 seconds in my location. Yeah, keep going, bro. Go.
Yeah, you look at. There was a time, I think, a player once made a gesture at a female referee, and it almost became news. I think he touched her. in that, trying to calm her down from reaching for a card or something. Yeah, you got it. That was it. Something that you would do with a male official, and nobody would think twice. I don't want them in the game. So, of course, so long as this misandric, man-hating, man-overthrowing attitude exists, I don't want to see women in the men's game. I really don't. It's going to ruin it for everybody, ruin the sport, and make the sport all about scandals and silly little things. This man did nothing wrong, and I'm disgusted that they should be trying to drag him through coals. He said he would have done that the same with his daughter. So what if he gave her a kiss on the lips? It wasn't a snog. It was just a simple kiss. You cannot do that to a fellow man if you're celebrating a victory. I'm so upset with that situation. I really am. Sorry.
I bet you they're making already an R. Kelly video documentary on that guy. Since they don't want to, they don't want to get rid of him, they'll make an investigation, put everything together to do everything it takes, just like they did to R. Kelly. I mean, I know that guy overdid it, but y'all get my point.
Okay. Thank you, Oaks. Please don't get injured.
Right.
Please don't get injured. Please don't get injured on stadium, because if you get injured, then we are finished. Thank.
Oh, nobody can even hear me. Nobody can even hear me. Okay, I think I was muted. So people, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break and then come back at halftime for the remaining of the game. How that is even possible?
With Colwell. Colwell plays down the line towards Chilwell, back in the centre, and the cross from Caicedo almost picked out by Adebayo. Chelsea still have control across their own back line. Pochettino has got a building job with this squad. Best start so far for Chelsea in the Premier League. A 1-1 draw against West Ham on the opening weekend. Against Liverpool rather, and that 3-1 loss to West Ham. Sarsi, the right channel, looks forward again, but it's played across for Sarsi inside his own half. Chelsea passing the ball nicely, nowhere near the final third yet. The only opportunity they had was 10 seconds in with Jackson. Now they've got an opportunity to move forward, and it's Jackson weaving his way through the defence inside the penalty area, almost gets tripped up, down to Sterling inside the 6-yard box. Sterling goes for the strike, it's blocked. Out towards Barkley, tries to clear away. Chilwell recollects out to the right hand side. Gusto just on the edge of the final third. Back towards Caicedo, plays the ball down the line well. Sterling now skipping his way into the penalty area, played down again. Gusto with the cross, and it's blocked away for a corner. Lockyer got back in time. Suddenly a switch of pace from the home side, and they've won the first corner of the game. Great block by Lockyer from Sterling's strike earlier. And then Lockyer got in the way again to turn it for a corner. Fernandez on top of this one. Left arm in the air and out, swinging ball up towards the edge of the penalty spot. Headed on by Sterling, only as far out as the left-hand side. Collected well by Gusto. Swapped over. Gallagher out to the right-hand side once again. Fernandez goes for the first time cross into the box. Adebayo shouts for handball. Cross tries to played in again from Fernandez, asking for the handball shout. The referee has pointed down. I think he's giving the free kick here, the referee, Robert Jones. It came off the toe of Adebayo onto the hand, but it will be a free kick rather than a throw. The referee just allowed play to continue. So Fernandez's second attempt at the cross was blocked as well. The free kick now on the far side, only about 5 yards in from the touchline. On the 18, even closer, on the 16-yard line is where the referee has placed it. Away from the line. Two players and Chelsea players on the far side, one of those being Fernandez. Puts the ball into a dangerous area inside the 6-yard box. It blocks out. It's headed back in by Silva, and Sterling inside the box went for power straight down into the hands of Kaminski. Superb save from the Luton keeper. It fell so nicely to Sterling in the end as it was headed away straight into the keeper's hands. The power behind Sterling's shot anywhere else on goal, and that would have rustled the back of the net. Luton looking to attack at the other end of the field. It's played down by Chong into the path of Morris down the right hand side. A good chase on here from Kabore, if he can get there in the corner flag. Gets the cross into the box straight into the hands of Sanchez, who read the delivery well and will collect and redistribute down the left hand side. It sets Fernandez free, and now the game started to open up. 6.5 minutes in, Chelsea 0, Luton 0. Out on the left hand side once again. It's played down the line by Jackson, lost out in possession though, and Kabore will try and clip the ball clear. Helped on further by Burke. Adebayo now falls down to the ground and wins a free kick as he was knocked down by Gallagher. Things might just slow down as Luton take their time and consideration over this free kick. Nicholas Jackson, only a couple of yellow cards to show for this season. Prior 9 goals from 8 games in the league last term. Be wanting to get off the mark in the Premier League for Chelsea. Free kick taken forward down the right hand side, set forward for Adebayo, who gets pushed off the ball, and Levy Colwell did really well to defend away there for Chelsea, up towards the halfway line and back again. The Blues keep possession, but it's lost now on the right hand side. Chong chasing inside the penalty area, turns onto his right foot, looking to get the pass. Colwell goes for the strike himself. Players waiting in the penalty area, and it's well wide. Colwell got turned on the ball, and it's Caicedo who lost out initially. Great run from Chong inside the penalty area, tried to turn onto his left and just couldn't wrap his foot around the ball. Chelsea play out short from the back, and they might have a bit of defending to do if they're not careful. Chilwell back to Silva, goes for the long ball through the middle. Jackson lets it roll through his legs straight to Bell. Bell loses out on his through ball though. Sterling feeds Jackson on the right hand side. Inside the box he goes, turns on the ball, lost out on where it was, and it's straight into the feet of Lockyer, to the disappointment of the home fans. Disasi will chase out on the far side of the field, asking for the ball for a throw-in is Carlton Morris. It's stayed in play, and Chelsea will run forward once again. Colwell through to the centre circle. It drops nicely for Caicedo, switches out to the right, and a good run now for Fernandez to make down towards Sterling. Sterling instead goes back to Gusto, still on the right hand side. It slips into the middle, almost given away in possession. Fernandez now in the centre of the attacking half, switches out to the right once again with Sterling. Sterling now up towards the 18-yard line, back again to Gallagher. Gallagher into the path of Caicedo in the centre, back to Gallagher on the right again. Sterling now waiting for someone to make a run. Chelsea keep hold of the ball on halfway. They pass the ball around, now inside the attacking half once again to Fernandes into the centre, Caicedo. Chelsea midway inside the attacking half, looking for the cross into the box is Gusto, headed high and away, only as far as Caicedo. Fernandes on the left, goes for the ball into the penalty area, almost drops for Sterling, and it's well headed away. Back out to Gallagher again, might go for the strike, turns onto his left, it opens up nicely. Sterling up towards the 12-yard line. Sterling still goes towards the byline, still cutting away. Gallagher back outside the penalty area. Gusto with the low cross, headed away by Lockyer, and away for a throw on the far side. A bit more height on that cross from Gallagher. Might have been the goal from it. Chelsea still in possession, Luton defending. Barkley now over on the far side, trying to cut the pass away. Switch forward by Silva, out to Fernandes on the left, waiting for someone else to help. Chilwell back to halfway, still on this near side. Colwell goes back again to Silva. Things just again building up from the back for Chelsea. 85% possession in the opening 10 minutes of the game. Luton really only with a handful of chances so far. Colwell back into his own half, and Silva will look to bring the ball to halfway. Gallagher inside the centre circle, out to the left, almost given away in possession as Chelsea taking maybe too much time on the ball to make a pass. Pressure being put on now by Morris. And Silva goes out wide to Sterling. Chelsea again across their back line, just shy of halfway. Silva brings the ball up to the left hand side. Colwell goes for the long ball down the left channel. Chilwell will chase on up to the byline, gets the head on initially, tries to cross into the penalty area, and it's almost chested on by Lockyer into his own net. And Kaminsky, and Lockyer in the end communicating well. And the feel of their communication, Kaminsky has the ball in his hand. Pochettino sat down at the moment at the Chelsea bench. A sip of water as Kaminsky clears away from the edge of his 18-yard line. Up towards the left, only headed on though by Disasi. Chased forward by Sterling. Sterling through to Jackson, trying to find Sterling again, who felt as though he was fouled on the edge of the penalty area. Luton will try and clear the ball away, and the nudge comes in on Kabore from Fernandes, who stays down on the ground, holding the side of his face. Of time taken for Kabore to clear the ball away. Enzo Fernandez is trying to help him back onto his feet. Kabore having none of it so far. There was an arm in the side of the face of the Luton player, it has to be said. Enzo Fernandez just chased down on the ball. Kabore back on his feet and happy to go again. Lavia on the stance at Stamford Bridge. The camera inside the ground has just caught eye and showing it to the supporters. There's cheer coming up from the home crowd. The ball rolls away in the meantime for a throw in on halfway. Luton in possession. Thrown in by Kabore down towards the right channel with Adebayo. Given away. There's a free kick to Chelsea. Adebayo getting tussled up in possession. Home side, switch play once again. 14 minutes gone, Chelsea 0, Luton 0, live on flashscore.co.uk and the mobile app as well. Great to have you along with us this evening. Thank you for choosing to listen to Flash Score, whether you're at home, or at work, a train, on the bus, on the tube, wherever you may be. It's great for you to join us. Chelsea in possession inside their own penalty area at the moment, with Sanchez rolls the ball away from the 6-yard box. Out to the left-hand side, and Colwell with a bit of space to push forward. Goes for the long ball through the centre, finds Jackson in space, keeps himself onside. Jackson switches the ball back to Chilwell, to Fernandes. Fernandes goes for the strike, and it's over the bar. Kaminsky was left standing. Enzo Fernandez, best opportunity since Sterling's effort. It still remains goalless, but it was a fantastic ball from Colwell to find Jackson, helped on by Chilwell. Laid back for Fernandes, and right on the penalty area line, fires over the bar, a couple of inches away, if not less. Luton clear forward from the goal kick. Kaminsky out to Adebayo on the left-hand side. Barkley now finds the run on the left inside the penalty area, clipped away by Disasi, and Luton have their first corner. Giles with the cross and the block from Disasi. Lovely play on the counter from Luton, who have had very minimal possession in this game. And it's their supporters making the noise now away to our left-hand side. Corner on the far side of the field. It'll be an out-swinging ball. Luton, plenty of players inside the penalty area, dashing around the 12-yard mark. It's played in short towards Barkley, gets the flick on, cleared away up to halfway, and as far back as Bell. Bell rolls the ball all the way back to his goalkeeper Kaminsky midway inside his own half, plays the ball long down the right channel. Chilwell will watch this one roll away against Morris, and away indeed for a goal kick. Huge shouts from Rob Edwards. A 3.5-year contract going with Luton to the Premier League, of course. He started his career at AFC Telford United and arrived at Kenilworth Road as one of the EFL's most coveted young coaches, in the League 2 title with Forest Green Rovers. He's got a lot of work to do as Chelsea push their way forward again. Fernandes inside the attacking half, play back to the centre circle. Caicedo, quick passing from Chelsea, and it's out on the right hand side is Sterling inside the final third. Sterling cuts into the penalty area. Sterling still going and scores! Raheem Sterling makes it 1-0 to Chelsea. Received the ball on the right hand side, cut his way into the box, kept going past defenders, and a cool left-footed finish past Kaminsky, diving to his right-hand side. Raheem Sterling makes it Chelsea 1, Luton 0. Lovely quick passing from Chelsea. Sterling just twisting, turning, made his way to the 8-yard line. Centre of goal. Took the ball past Giles, Barkley, Nakamba, before slotting home. Quick feet from Raheem Sterling, quick thinking, and he opens the scoring after 18 minutes. It's the start Chelsea would have wanted. They've been knocking on the door. It's been open for them. They have the opening goal of the game. Passing the ball back to Kaminsky from kick-off. Searching down the right-hand side. Goal time confirmed as 17 minutes. Sterling still straight back into game mentality. And with some defending to do as well. Luton inside their attacking half with the throw. Thrown in by Kabore and just knocked away in the end cheaply into Chelsea possession with the throw again in the same sort of position. Sterling out on the far side, all alone at the moment. He'll take a long ball to find him. Cole on the left side, inside his own half from the throw, plays a quick 1-2. It's back to Silva inside the D. This time with Disasi. Disasi distributes to the right hand side. Long ball pushed forward up towards the path of Jackson, who wins the second attempt from the header of Lockyer. It's on the far side. Bell tries to intercept Sterling now, turns away from Barkley. Gallagher back again towards Gusto. Gusto to Disasi in the centre circle. And Silva might go for the long ball out to the left and does. Fernandes searching for the pass. Goes backwards though to Colwill. Silva, defensive side of the centre circle, out to the right once again. Chelsea having that possession across the back line, just keeping Luton contained inside their own half at the moment. A bit of pressure being put on by Adebayo. It only allows space for Chelsea to pass further wide. Silva halfway mark. Colwell now looking for the through pass, finds Jackson Has to try and turn away, takes a heavy touch, drops down. Chong, who was ready to make a run forward, one of the two players for Luton that made their way into the starting lineup this evening. Rob Edwards just asking questions why his team aren't taking this quickly. It is eventually played out towards the left-hand side where Giles is waiting. Flipped over his head though by Gusto, back to Giles. Barkley from the left edge of the final third, wins the ball back at the second attempt. Barkley trying to go for the strike on his right foot on the edge, back to Chong instead. Chong will look onto his left foot to Barkley in a bit more space this time. Quickly closed down by Gallagher, out to Giles, up on the left corner flag, gets the cross into the box and it's cleared away by Silva. And as far as Barkley though, Nakamba back out left with Bell, played forward towards Giles. Nakamba inside the centre circle to Chong, goes further back. Luton have it just on halfway. Played out wide right with Burke. Burke now looking down the channel. Good bit of skill from Kabore to find Adebayo. Adebayo surrounded by three players in blue, and eventually Chelsea win possession back. And Luton trying to put the pressure on, but Chelsea with their quick passing in triangles keep the ball across the back line. Played out wide right with Gusto inside his own half. Gallagher to Gusto once again, played across the back inside Chelsea's penalty area. Silva now looking to bring the ball forward a bit further for Chelsea. Laid into the path. Fernandez goes for a bit of a run out to the left. Chilwell collects back to Gallagher this time. Plenty of players in blue ready to receive the pass. Gallagher maybe with a long pass back to Silva inside his own half. Another attempt maybe of a long ball as well from Disasi, who just couldn't make his decision in time. Back on the ball again. And Chelsea playing inside their own half at the moment, and down the centre with Silva. Back out right. Once again as Disasi looks to set Gusto free down the right channel, instead opts to go backwards to Silva. Silva talking as he stands on the ball, telling his teammates to get it forward. Gusto just over the halfway line, goes backwards once again. Silva, who doesn't really want to keep touching the ball at the moment, he'd be happier with it at the other end of the field. Plays down the centre and towards Gallagher with a bit of space to run into. Fernandez as everyone shifts over to the left hand side, through towards Jackson inside the box. Jackson again with a heavy touch, just rolls it away for a Luton goal kick. Midway through the first half pretty much, Chelsea 1, Luton 0. The goal from Raheem Sterling on 17 minutes separates the two sides. Luton, very minimal possession in the game so far. You can keep up to date with all of the stats and the lineups and any changes going on the application. Just go on to your app store, download Flash Score. If you are listening on the website, you can actually access them on the website as well. Maybe a bit better on the go on the app. Luton charging down the left hand side. Down to Adebayo, loses out in possession to Silva, who muscles him away. Only cleared out on the far side, kept in by Gallagher though, and Chelsea remain with possession. Sterling loses out though to Morris, and Morris goes all the way back to Lockyer. Morris dragged down to the ground and feels as though his side should have a free kick, and they do. On the left, just on halfway. So click off this game on the app and still be able to listen and have a look at the other scores going on in the leagues around. Hull 1, Bristol 0 as a half-time score in the Championship. Luton, of course, winning the Championship playoff final. Flicks out to the left-hand side for Luton. Morris now inside the final third, takes it into the penalty area. It's deflected on the way through, almost fell to Adebayo, back out to Chong, further to Nakamba. Chong out to the right hand side. Kabore now on the edge of the 18-yard line, turns away from Chilwell, gets a high cross in, and it's a bit too high and a bit too long as well as it sails into the crowd for a goal kick. Screams from Rob Edwards to stay forward at the moment, knowing Chelsea might play this one short. And they do as well, out to the right hand side. Disasi plays down towards the channel on the right of Gusto. Gusto being ushered back to his own goal. It's eventually cleared away by Gallagher. Sterling collects the ball. Gusto tries to win it back for Chelsea and does as he slips over. They only find the path of Lockyer, who makes the run forward. And Luton have possession inside their own half across the back line. Burke out to the left with Lockyer. Back over to the right hand side with Reece Burke once again. Looking to bring the ball over halfway. Passes short down the right channel to Kabore, trying to search down the wing but can't. Again, Luton inside their own half under pressure as Jackson puts some on. Lockyer runs up to halfway. Back out to the left hand side once again. Luton still inside their own half. Passing the ball nicely now, getting a bit of possession up. Nakamba going forward to Adebayo out on the left, and again the pass is backwards. Enzo Fernandez urging his team to get forward, put the pressure on, they force Luton into a mistake, and there is one as Gallagher intercepts out towards Sterling. Into the centre with Caicedo. Fernandez to bring the ball through the centre. Fernandez still stops, turns, looks left, looks right, and goes right in the end. Out towards Gusto, further out wide with Sterling, who's been marshalled by two defenders. Barkley is back. Try and stop Sterling from making that run through again. To the centre, halfway line with Silva. Almost given away as Adebayo now chases away for Luton. Only has one pass to make, and Morris is through on goal. Morris on the left hand side takes it wide. Might have to try and wait for players to cut into the penalty area. Morris still going, drills it on his left foot, it's blocked, and it'll be cleared away by Gusto. He was on his own, Morris, and took it out left. If he'd have gone through the centre, he'd have had a better chance. And in the end, Lockyer gets a yellow card for his troubles, taking down Nicholas Jackson. Chelsea have themselves a free kick in the centre circle. Lockyer just couldn't win the ball back and instead took his man down. Great work on the left hand side though moments ago from Adebayo to take the ball away. Morris just had to go wide, he couldn't cut in to the centre. Tried to cross the ball in and it was blocked quite easily in the end by Colwill. The Luton captain on a yellow card. Have to be careful, the defender. There's Jackson down receiving some treatment. This is the last thing Chelsea will want. There's another potential injury. Freeze spray going down on his right ankle at the moment for Jackson. Only goal of the game from Raheem Sterling. Darted from the right hand side into the penalty area, past three defenders, and kept holding off his shot. Eventually tucked it into the corner of the net. Superb passing to find Sterling, and then the rest was all him. The Chelsea team all with him. Superb goal, superb finish. Couldn't contain himself with the celebration. Momentarily Jackson off the pitch will be called back on, and is as Sterling now makes his way back into his starting position, having some fluids on board. Chelsea get things back underway from the free kick. It's out to the left hand side inside their own half with Colwill, back further to Silva through the centre. Silva goes out to Disasi. Chelsea inside their own half, looking to make a pass. Sanchez watched the ball roll out to Colwill, who was unsure whether it was going to spin to. Silva out to the right channel now and onto the wing with Sterling once again. Sterling waiting, Gallagher making the run forward with him. Sterling tries to go alone again. Nakamba puts the challenge in, takes out Gallagher on the follow through on the far side. And the referee has a decision here. It will just be a yellow card to Marvellous Nakamba. As the challenge came in, Nakamba out on the far side. Slid in on Gallagher, trying to win the ball back. Took out his man, and it will be a yellow. kick to Chelsea, 2 yards in from the touchline on the far side, 25 yards away from the byline. So Fernandez over the top of this one once again. Chelsea players waiting inside the box. Silva's forward, it's played short towards Sterling inside the penalty area, clipped in to the far post. Waiting is Colwill, it's headed away by Barkley in the end for a Chelsea corner on this near side. Great routine from the home side. Almost headed on by Colwill. Corner which Chilwell will come over to take. And a left foot outswinging corner once again for the Blues. The Hatters defending once again. Corner whipped in towards the penalty area, headed away this time well by Kabore. Flipped back into the penalty area, but it's too high from Gusto, and away for a goal kick. 31 minutes played, Chelsea 1, Luton 0. The only goal of the game so far, Raheem Sterling, 17 minutes in. That separates the two sides. 15 minutes to go plus stoppage time until the break. Plenty of games coming up on Flash Score in the next couple of days, with the Premier League again tomorrow starting at 12:30. Bournemouth against Tottenham with live commentary. Back on the pitch here at Stamford Bridge though, Chelsea trying to push forward again. Intercepted well by Chong out on the right hand side. Will make the run forward up against Fernandez. Chong switches the ball into the centre circle, taken down by Barkley, who wins a free kick for Luton. He might just take his time over this one, wanting to play it quickly. Hits the feet of Sterling. We'll have a word with the referee here. Lockyer goes straight over to the referee, saying that Sterling was blocking the free kick from being taken quickly by Barkley. Barkley knew what he was doing. The referee, I think, is going to award a yellow card to Raheem Sterling here. He's going to walk over and have a chat with him, though. The free kick will eventually be taken by Bell. Looks out to the left hand side. Giles goes for the cross towards the edge of the penalty area, only headed away though, and Chelsea can try and break down the left hand side again. Jackson chest down, trying to flick the ball over his shoulder, intercepted by Nakamba. Back to Chong, and now Chelsea will try and break down the right hand side. They've got the opportunity to push forward. Have Luton passing towards the penalty area, intercepted and taken away to the far side. It will be Gusto this time to bring the ball forward inside the attacking half. Looking where he's going, goes backwards, and then Chelsea will pass across the back line, play forward to Colwill. Colwill out to the left with Chilwell, just hugging the near touchline, back into his own half with Colwill still on the left hand side as the ball switches to the centre with Silva looking left and right to distribute, and goes out to Disasi. In the right channel, Gallagher down towards Sterling. Sterling inside the final third. Quick passing from Chelsea once again. Sterling tries to find the way through to Gusto, and it's let away for a goal kick to the Hatters. Back to the Premier League action happening tomorrow. All games with live commentary on Flash Score. Bournemouth against Spurs at 12:30, and then the 3 o'clock kickoffs: Arsenal, Fulham, Brentford, Crystal Palace, Everton, Wolves, and Manchester United against Nottingham Forest. Brighton, West Ham is the 5:30 game, and it carries on through to Sunday as well, with commentary of Burnley, Aston Villa, Sheffield United, Man City, and Newcastle against Liverpool. All being rounded off, of course, on Sunday. No Monday night action this week, but it is EFL Cup time. Live commentary game on Tuesday. It's Fulham against Spurs. If you fancy listening to that one. Back here at Stamford Bridge, still Chelsea 1, Luton 0. As Luton win possession in the halfway mark, and Chong out to the right hand side, and an opportunity again for the Hatters to push forward. Chong through to the centre, played backwards towards Nakamba. Nakamba as Morris goes down, and referee allows play to continue. Barkley further out left with Giles now inside the final third, just cuts back to halfway. Nakamba, Luton pressured on the ball and give it away cheaply. Gusto now with an opportunity to chase down the right channel. Sterling will run forward as well. Sterling just slips on the ball. It's won back in midfield, and Eventually, pass towards Chong in the centre circle. He was bouncing around a bit, and Luton players didn't know where the ball was for a moment or so. And there where it is now. It's with Kaminsky inside his own penalty area, who clears long the way up towards halfway. Morris loses out on the header. Caicedo in the centre will pass down towards Fernandes on this near side. Fernandes looking left and looking right again. Plays the safe pass back to Silva. Silva now out wide with Disasi on the right hand side. Back to Silva again, under pressure from Adebayo, and had to get his pass away quickly. Well, good having possession inside your own half, but as soon as that pressure comes on, it takes one mistake. Colville through the middle. Caicedo goes all the way back to Sanchez. And frustration creeping into the Stamford Bridge faithful. A team to push forward and get a second. Away to our left hand side, it's the away support trying to put the pressure on as well with the players. Luton once again do some defending. Lockyer clips the ball away to the near side for a throw. Thrown in quickly from Jackson. Switched out to the right channel. Disasi looking forward. It's the furthest he's probably been forward for a while. Disasi again might opt to go back into the centre. And does with Silva. Silva now down towards Colwell. Colwell passes into the centre once again with Silva. Silva will look left, look right. Go right this time, Disasi. Chelsea opts for the right wing. More so than the left, or they have done in the first half at least. Chilwell has rarely had a touch of the ball out on the left channel. Made some runs forward though. Fernandes again back to Silva inside the centre circle. Played down to Disasi through the middle this time. Gallagher will play the quick 1-2. Jackson back to Gallagher. Now Chilwell has a chance to chase on the left hand side. Picks up the ball inside the final third. Back out to Caicedo, goes for the chip over the top, headed away by Burke. Down towards the near side, and it rolls away for a Chelsea throw. We'll tick up towards the final 6 minutes of the first half. Chelsea 1, Luton 0, live on flashscore.co.uk and the mobile app as well. Disasi rolls out to the right hand side. Sterling plays the ball down towards Gusto now with a chance to put the pressure on inside the penalty area. Well won by Giles, and Gusto brings him down to the ground by tugging on his shirt. And there will be a free kick to the Hatters inside their own penalty area, just on the left corner. Kaminsky will look to clear away. The possession does show for Chelsea in attacking areas, 47% of it down the right hand side, 24 on the left, 29 through the middle. I was saying that Chelsea like attacking down the right hand side in this first half. So they've got some defending to do on that far side as well as Adebayo runs the ball into the final third, back to Nakamba. Giles now hitting the far touchline. Nakamba into Barkley, looking back to halfway though. He has nowhere forward to go. Lockyer in the centre circle. To Burke. Burke switches over to the left hand side. And Bell with an opportunity to push forward. Bell further down to Giles, just keeps the ball in play, does he? The linesman says no. And Luton concede a very cheap throw in. Chelsea once again will throw back into play. Possession inside their own half. Caicedo goes back to Sanchez. Sanchez switches the ball out to Colwell on the left hand side in his own half. Looks to push forward. Last time these two sides met at Stamford Bridge, it ended in a 3-1 win to Chelsea in the FA Cup as they push forward. Gallagher out to the left. Chilwell tries to take the ball forward. It's won back again by Luton. Clear long again down towards Morris, headed back by Silva. Morris lost out to Chong for a moment or so, but Chelsea break down the left this time. Fernandes through the centre to Jackson, just holds off his man, flicks back towards Fernandes once again. Luton with a man down, asking for the free kick, and eventually it will be taken. referee just having a word with Enzo Fernandez, who went down. The referee thought quite cheaply. Again, it's Nicholas Jackson at the centre of losing the ball at the moment for Chelsea upfield. Taking quite a few heavy touches and putting them in a few tricky positions as well. Enzo Fernandez, the man committing the foul. And it will just be a free kick. Lockyer complaining that Jackson's too far forward as he clears the ball long up towards Morris on the left-hand side of the final third. Heading back over halfway with Bell. Bell now to Giles on the left. Barkley goes back into the centre. Long ball from Bell out to the right-hand side, and a good opportunity now as it's chased into the corner by Kabore. Kabore takes the ball past the line inside the penalty area. Kabore still going, gets the strike away. It's blocked by two players in blue. Back out towards Burke though, who shrugs the ball off Chilwell, and it's knocked away for a corner on this near side. Superb running down the right channel by Kabore. Took the ball away from Colwill. It was blocked in the end in the penalty area. I think it was Silva who got the block away. Then Burke won the ball back from Chilwell. And Luton with a corner. A rare one at that, and Giles will place the ball down on the edge of the quadrants. A left-footed in-swinging corner this time. Adebayo stands on the penalty spot, and the players in there as well. Morris waiting, it's up towards the near post, and it's flicked on. Luton asking for a corner. I think it's gone away for a goal kick as Chelsea run away with the opportunity. It did come off the head of Chilwell last, as it was flicked on at the near post by Barkley. Chilwell was almost waiting for the decision to be a corner. Chelsea have got away with a goal kick, playing the ball quickly across the back line and have to go long down the right channel. Sterling beaten in the air by Bell, only as far as Jackson though, who chests down the ball, takes it forward. A heavy touch though, concedes possession once again. Back out to the near side. Chong now turning away from Fernandez, putting the challenge in. Comes out towards the right channel on the halfway line, instead switches the ball back, and it's Kaminski who's chasing over to his left corner just to keep the ball in play and prevent a very attacking throw. He might even have spun out for a corner if he hadn't have got there. Plays the ball to Burke, back to Kaminski, who's going to have to go long as he's under pressure from Jackson. Played forward, Morris watches it bounce once, only as far as Chong, who wins the second ball. Back to the right wing now for Luton with Kabore. Kabore through the centre. Morris turns, switches back into the centre circle. Bell waiting for the run of Giles on the left wing. Has to drop back himself. Back to Bell, looking for that through pass. Giles back to his own half. Luton square the ball across the halfway line. Lockyer turns away from Jackson. Comes down the left with Bell. Inside their own half, Luton at the moment with 2 minutes plus stoppage time to go at the end of the first half. Chelsea 1, Luton 0, live on flashscore.co.uk and the mobile app as well. Bell back to Adebayo. He's dropped very deep into midfield to nudge the ball back, it has to be said. Lockyer goes for the long ball down the right hand side, trying to find the run once again of Kabore, who can't keep it in play this time, and it will go away for a goal kick. Chelsea have that goal from Raheem Sterling on 17 minutes. That separates the two teams so far. Going towards the half-time break. Luton still trying to push forward. They've had a bit more possession as they've settled in. It's Chelsea trying to go forward once again. Sterling out to Gallagher. Sterling drops down to the ground, but the referee didn't see a foul. Chelsea still keep possession anyway. Caicedo to Gallagher, down towards Gusto on the right-hand side. Played across the back line again from Chelsea. Silva goes out wide once again. Gusto into Gallagher. Gallagher turns back into his own half once again. Silva will try and push the board forward. Looking over towards the fourth official, Peter Banks, this evening. Minutes will be added on at the end of the first half. Of course, the Premier League adopting the new rule. So we might start seeing quite a few minutes added on. Only 2 at the end of the first half. Quite 13-14 minutes that we've seen in a few games so far. No serious injuries though so far tonight. Go back with Kaminsky, 30 yards away from his goal, plays out towards the right hand side and headed forward by Kabore, loses out in possession. Chilwell now sets Fernandes free on the left hand side. Lockyer comes over to clear the ball away, just about manages to scoop it away for a throw. Prevents a horrible mistaken back pass to Kaminsky. Stops the corner from being conceded as well. Time taken here by Colwell. Back towards Silva, squares inside his own half. Over to Disasi. Disasi now down the right hand side and it's taken forward by Gusto. Gusto down to Sterling. To Gusto again. And
All right. Half time, people. Okay, interesting first half. 1-0, Raheem Sterling. Raheem Sterling, of odd people, with a goal, people. So feel free to join us if you have time to do so. If you don't have time, no problem. Dev.
What was that? Like, what? That was too slow. Too slow. What are we doing?
So Gallagher, right?
This is the entire structure. The entire structure was terrible. What are we doing? Sideways. Even what's his name? Our ex-coach. Harry Potter. Harry Potter could have won this game first half. Oh, am I tripping? This is the same style of football I saw Graham Potter do in this first half. What was this? I understand the opposition don't want to give us goals, but putting energy to take on players, run, do something. Man, we are not ready, bro. We finished. We done, bro. We can't celebrate this. I'm not the only one who can equalize in the 80th minute.
I will come back to you, but don't forget that we have 9 players injured. Let's go, Mr. People's Republic. Your impression.
I told you about Sterling the other day, and you said no, he must be dropped like the whole Chelsea hater community. Oh, Sterling's this, Sterling that, but Sterling
you don't get me. You don't get me. You try to take everything out of context. Listen, I didn't want to see Sterling to prevent him, because if you can't win a game of football against this team here, with the so-called our B or C team, and then you don't deserve to be a Chelsea Football Club. I wanted to see other people, because I think that this is a team that we are much better, and I don't believe that we have bad players in the team. So because I said I don't want to see him play, and I changed because Modric got injured. That was like a long time, like a preview. And then I made another video saying, because Modric is not there, so I don't think we have another choice but Sterling. But when I say something about somebody, not necessarily that I have a hate or something. Like when I say about Thiago Silva or Ben Chilwell, because we want to prevent them from getting injured. We have 9 injuries already. And in a game that on paper we're supposed to like beat them 10-0, this is the game that you try those so-called B team or B or C team. There's no hate toward anybody here if I take you off the line. At the end of the day, I don't make decisions. Proof, today, I had my lineup and Pochettino came up with his lineup. So don't make it sound like I have agendas against anybody. All right.
No, but
you can continue.
Gallagher. Another one. Gallagher. Another one. Outstanding today. Gallagher and Sterling. But even
What
Jackson
was Chilwell doing? What is Chilwell doing? Ben Chilwell, a senior player.
He looks out of form.
My
He looks out of form. He doesn't look. He looks a bit injured, but
and that is one of the reasons I didn't want to play Ben Chilwell, because if you can't give Kukurea a game like this, my friend, you always take everything out of context. If I bench somebody, I want all of them to do good, but we have to manage the game. We have to manage injuries, and we have also to give opportunity to people who are getting ridiculous amount of money and who are not playing. Kukurea, for example. Victor, let's go.
Thank you, Oz. I do not understand. Somebody made a comment that this is not good enough, and I will second that in a hurry. This is not good enough. Chelsea, that sense, we are 74% to 75%, even more possession. But you know where the ball is being played? Between Disasi, goes to Silva to Colwell, and Colwell sometimes will give you an incisive pass and break a line or two. But that little combination is where a majority of that ball possession is. We are not incisive. There is no imagination. Nobody takes anybody on. I mean, somebody's saying that Gallagher is playing the ball. He is supposed to play number 10. Or if he's not playing number 10 and you are telling me that Enzo is playing number 10, you see, listen, number 10s, right, are creative. They add on to the goals. They play in such a way that we know number 10. The ultimate number 10 is Messi. Why is Messi feared? Because he takes 4 or 5 steps that all other number 10s will take 3 steps. That is exactly the goal that what is his name scored. When you are smaller, your steps are quicker. You are very, very slippery, and the defense don't know what to do with you. You don't get that in Enzo. Enzo is not going to give you a shot either. Enzo is not going to shoot, 18 yards from the goal and shoot.
Yeah, he tried and sent it to the moon.
Yeah, they all are luxurious players. They want to score the beautiful goal. So you do not move Enzo forward and tell Gallagher to stay back with Caicedo. You don't. Gallagher is more likely to give you a shot from nowhere than Enzo, because Enzo would like to do a dribble. That is the what is it called? The South American way. They play beautiful football. They do not give you shots. Okay, so you have to know your players as a coach, and I'm not blaming him right now. What is his name? Jackson is a runner. He needs somebody to run with him. Nobody is running with him with that pace. What's it called? Enzo is not that quick. You know, and don't even get me started with the Chilwells and the rest. Our team is not it's a very predictable team. And you are going to stifle the creativity and the ingeniousness of Caicedo and the rest, because the ball is always in our half. And we do not know what to do with it. And if we stay like this, even Luton is still in a game. I told you last time.
Yeah, they're still on it.
Yeah, I told you last time that Chelsea don't put teams away. If you score one goal and and one goal, it's not even
it's
like
not enough. It's not enough. We can get a sucker punch. I will come back to you.
And it's not even like we worked the ball into the goals. It was just one individual genius. Yep. Something that happens sporadically when it comes to Sterling. So our style of play needs improvement. If you have these players, one of our players can buy the whole Luton team plus their stadium to top it. And we can't move the ball through them. This is a disgrace, in my opinion. One goal.
We're gonna come back to you. Mm-hmm. All right, Mr. Henry. Very quickly, we have 10 minutes to go because I'm gonna take another break and come back at the end of the game. Very quickly, what do you think about the first half? 1-0, Raheem Sterling doing his thing.
Absolutely disgusting. It's very poor. I started by questioning the lineup in the first place. I don't know. It's like we score a first goal and then we just go back. It's like the PTSD of last season just keeps haunting us. I don't really know. Like I'm not happy. You know, like in your video, I am not happy. Honestly, this is not.
I'm not happy.
It's not. It's not good enough. Honestly, we need to do something about this.
I will come back to you, letting me go and talk to Bobby. And remember Kepa Arrizabalaga, man. That guy, I want him to do good. How can you consider another outside the box goal, bottom corner, and then a goal like stupid? Oh man, I want him to do good so he can be sold, because otherwise next summer we're gonna have another 75 million problems in our hands again.
So the goal got cancelled against Real Madrid, right?
Yes. But that is sending a message though. Like everybody I saw in the stadium, they just were not happy. And then Vinicius Jr. got injured in the 15th minute. Hope that he's doing better. Bobby, let's go.
Yeah. Oh dear. It's not good enough, is it? Really? You know, we got to go through a bit of individual brilliance, but it's just been a litany of misplaced passes. Jackson, you know, maybe he needs somebody else up there with him. That's proper 10-stroke striker. You know, it's not that Gallagher's done anything wrong. To the contrary, I don't think he has, but the whole forward play is the problem, and it's not good enough at all. You know, we should be 3 goals up. A better team would have put this Luton team away.
Yeah.
And I don't know what can be done to improve the performance because the personnel is simply not there.
But
we have a lot of injuries.
It's quite obvious that Malo Gusto is not up to scratch. He's not up to that level, not yet anyway. And Chilwell, is something wrong with him. So if you got your both wing backs are not up to par or playing up to their level, then
but also I think it's because of the structure. When Malo Gusto try to push forward, have you realized Gallagher is almost on that same line as Raheem Sterling, all to the right side? I'm looking at his structure. I don't see our 2-6 pushing the line forward. The ball is going to the side, and it goes to Sterling. If it's not Sterling on the left side, it's going to Enzo Fernandez.
I mean, if you are playing a game where you can predict almost where every pass goes, we have a problem, and we are not supposed to know this at all. We're supposed to be fans who must enjoy the game, but we can predict where the ball is going half the time. It's not good enough. Maybe even 2/3 of the time, you know. And just like it's been said, we should have put this team away. Now you cannot be bold and adventurous and experimental with a team like Luton, with the kind of outfit they put on the pitch right now. When are you going to be? When? Luton, I mean, come to your home, and you cannot be adventurous. We get the ball, and the ball is passed forward sometimes with Silva, and then he points forward. Why don't you pass it forward yourself? It's almost like every ball has to go through those 3, and sometimes it's reversed, and it comes back to them. So there's 70% possession, like I said earlier on. It's just them 3 playing the ball, and there is no incisive pass. I mean, get the ball. I would rather you try it a few times and you lose a couple, and the ball comes back. At least there is action when the ball is coming towards your end, and we are not lethargic. We are not just sitting there and waiting for and then we are forced to kind of run a little bit. This is not good enough. And
I guess Enzo Fernandez is playing as a left wing or a left center forward. Who's supposed to be the number 10?
Enzo Fernandez is playing number 10 right now. He's more to the left, and what is it called? Gallagher is playing
on the left the whole time.
Yeah, Gallagher is number 8, but the number 8 who even the fans, the people in the stadium are shouting, shoot,
quiet.
You know,
you don't know what's going on.
I don't understand what these coaches tell Chelsea players. He was shooting at Crystal Palace. He scored a lot of goals from back there. But now he has to pass the ball into the net. What are they drinking at Cobham?
Very good question, because I need some of that. They are drinking something really to mess up with their mind so they forget about the reality. Second half. Let's go around, my people, and let's talk about the second half. We have another long show after the game, so come back here when we smash them like 6. We're gonna score 5 goals in the second half.
Oh my God!
Let me go. Le Français Dev, second half. What needs to be changed? We go forward the back. We change the structure. We change personnel. What we should do? Second half.
If this team in that first half needs to be subbed so we can score 4-5 goals, I need 3 of them to never get into a first half game ever again. Because Brighton destroyed this team 4-1 by the end of the game. And if we need to sub a player off this starting 11, just so another player comes there to score, whoever got subbed, they should resign if you can't score against this team right here, bro. No, man.
Yeah, this is gonna be
I'm speechless.
I said
man.
if we don't score 3 goals today, it's gonna be really damaging for Chelsea Football Club. So Lefonse Dev, you come back after the game, my brother. I will be here for hours again. People's Republic, what is your strategy for the second half?
They've shown too much respect for this Luton here. You can't
too much respect to who?
Luton. So
Okay.
they actually their formation is almost like they're scared of Luton. I don't know how from where, but you're playing the 3 at the back with the wing backs. Go for a 4 at the back. That Malo Gusto, just keep him as a right back. Don't let him attack because he can't pass the ball. He can't cross. He can't dribble. So what's the point of him just going there wasting his energy? And same with Ben Chilwell. Save him. Let him just defend, and then bring in maybe bring in another striker. Oh, yeah, bring another striker because that guy Jackson, you can't expect him. He's got fantastic energy.
The point is, which other striker? We've got nobody. Who? Who?
You can bring in what's that other kid, the tall kid, the one which the academy player. What's his name?
Madsen.
Basto.
Basto, that guy there. Or Madsen, even Madsen. Madsen was good in pre-season. One of those two there. But don't
I think they are
Jackson
trying
alone.
to sell him. The way I see it, why Madsen is now having playing time, probably they don't want him to get injured. So, we have to wait for many surprises. Okay, People's Republic come back at the end of the game. Mr. Victor, what we should do? And Mr. Uche, I will take you at the end. Stay there. I will take you at the end.
I will not recommend any changes because they have to go out there and solve the problem if there is a problem, and we all know there's a problem. We are not prolific enough. We don't score more goals. The game is not even exciting to watch because we are just passing to the side all the time, and this has been a problem, which is the reason why we let the Jorginhos of our world leave, and it still stays here. So that's why I was asking, what are they drinking at Cobham? We tend to be different players when we are here. The game has started, so I will let you go. I think that we should go out there and solve the problem. Give them something different to look at instead of these side passes, hopefully.
No problem. Come back at the end. Bobby, what do you think the second half should be done?
Yeah, I'll be quick for you. I think we have to, just as the speaker said earlier, go to 4 at the back, bring on Burstow or Martson to help Jackson.
Okay.
The 3 at the back isn't really...
He's not working at the moment. Yeah. We need to push and get some good result. Uche, I'll come back to you. Mr. Henry, what do you think? Second half, are you positive?
Well, we need to score at least 2 more goals in the second half.
Yeah.
I don't know how the gaffer is going to do it. Let him do it because this is not good enough. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Come back after the game. I will be here. Mr. Uche, what do you have to say?
Just quick one. In fact, we should stop buying players by watching the YouTube clip. This is.
That's true.
No.
YouTube clips. Yeah, that's true.
No. It does not help. Anyway, when we come back, I've got a lot to say, man.
I'll be here for you, brother. Watch this game, take note, and let's discuss about it after the game.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We have to stop shopping on YouTube. That is a good one. That was a good one. So, people, I'm going to have to go behind the scenes with my people, watch this game quietly, and come back after the game and analyze the entire game. But it doesn't look... We have to punish them, man. Enjoy the commentary, and I'll be back in a little bit, right? 40 minutes to go. All right, let's go.
Tim Fool, who might not feature tonight on the bench, and with the goalkeeper, a good addition. Could have the potential Luton season to be one of the best Premier League survivals ever. And had that really big welcoming into the Premier League with their loss against Brighton at the Amex Stadium. Giving the ball away for a Chelsea goal kick here. Sanchez this time opts to go long through the centre. Headed back forward by Lockyer though, taken down well by Nakamba. Nakamba shrugs off his players and finds Adebayo. Adebayo on the left hand side, plays the ball down towards Giles. Get the ball blocked away from Gallagher for a throw in, asking for it to be in Chelsea's favour. Gallagher, Giles throws in short, gets the 1-2 back to it. Further back to Bell, takes a heavy touch but has space to run into. Bell now down the left channel, Barkley couldn't get hold of it. It's back to Nakamba. Squared across by Barkley into the centre circle, run forward now with an opportunity with Burke. Burke still holds on to the ball, and it's the strike taken from Morris from over 30 yards away. Got power behind it as well, but was leaning back so it was rising. It's away for a goal kick, but Luton ushered their players forward. Chelsea consider going long from the goal kick this time instead of short. Ball passed across the back line for Luton though, as Sanchez does go long. Bell towards Nakamba, down to Barkley. Barkley gets a shove to the ground from Gallagher. Gallagher keeping him down on the ground as well. Barkley tripping over on the ball. It will be a free kick. The referee just having a word with Gallagher as play continues. Nakamba on the centre line. To the left with Barkley, helps the ball further out wide with Adebayo, being shrugged back by Disasi. Lockyer across his own back line, goes for the long diagonal ball down the right channel. And sail away to Sanchez. Could have let it roll away for a goal kick, but instead opts to keep the ball at his feet and nudge it into the centre of his own penalty area out to Disasi, covered by Adebayo though, who had to go long. Disasi. Bell would be able to chase back and win it away for Luton. Back inside the penalty area with Kaminsky. Switches out wide to the right hand side. Kabore loses out in possession. Gallagher wins it back. It's a quick 1-2 from Jackson. Gallagher inside the penalty area, almost finds Sterling, and it's cut away superbly at the back for Luton. Conceded in possession. Gallagher won the ball back well from Kabore. Got a 1-2 as well, and Nakamba's toe took the ball away. Chelsea with a corner on the far side though. Their first attacking opportunity of this second half, the home side. Corner's gone short up towards Sterling. Sterling up against Chong, just goes back out towards Fernandes. Swings the ball low into the penalty area, cleared away by Morris, who's back defending, played through to Jackson. Jackson inside the penalty area, gets the strike. Great save from Kaminsky. Looks over to the far side for the offside flag. And again, Chelsea with the opportunity. I think he was onside, Nicholas Jackson. Had the whole goal to aim at and found only Kaminsky's hands, and it's away for another corner. This time Chilwell will take this one. Out-swinging ball into the penalty area, it will be. And that's where it will go, in towards the 12-yard line. Headed on, I think by Disasi. Straight into the hands of Kaminsky though. And Luton might opt to clear away quickly, no one making the run. Kaminsky just stands inside his penalty area, looking to roll the ball out. Goes out to the right hand side with Lockyer, bringing the ball up to halfway. Lockyer goes for the long ball attempt up towards Adebayo, chest down well, wins the ball away from Gallagher. Turned by Morris, back towards Adebayo. Morris on the edge of the D, out to the left hand side. Giles with a cross into the box, and it's past everyone. He apologises for the cross as well. There's Ryan Giles, and away for a goal kick in the end. Superb play by Lockyer. Wrestling with Silva inside the penalty area, tugging on his shirt. Silva went down as the ball was cleared. Whether VAR are checking this. Needs to be seen. Seem as though anything's come of it as Chelsea take the goal kick out to the far side, knocked away for a Chelsea throw off the toe of Kabore. Definite tug from Lockyer on Silva inside the penalty area. Both challenging for the ball. I think VAR has waved this one away. Chelsea pass across the back line. Gusto turns inside his own half to the centre circle with Caicedo. Caicedo switches to Fernandes out further wide left, and Colwell brings the ball forward. Chilwell back to Fernandes, switches play towards the near side. Gusto tracking back, chests the ball down to his feet. Further out to the right wing is Sterling. Chelsea with quick passing, taking the ball away from Luton players, finding the gaps where they need to. Adebayo shoves Caicedo down to the ground, and instead Chelsea find themselves inside the penalty area, and it's a great shot from Jackson into the hands of Kaminski once again, who got to his near post well. A switch outside of the boot ball, played down to Jackson. Players waiting inside the penalty area for the collection. It's Fernandes who made his way through, asking for the cutback. It might have been an easier tap in. Kaminski can clear away. 54 minutes gone. Chelsea 1, Luton 0. Live on flashscore.co.uk and the mobile app as well, as Chilwell looks to take it down the left hand side. It's knocked down to the ground and wins a free kick. Will stay down momentarily. Ben Chilwell, captain for Chelsea this evening, and once again it's Issa Kabore on his feet, tussled up. Gave away the ball, which almost set Chelsea free. And Kanda blocked the ball away as well earlier on. Chilwell, one goal in his last 28 appearances, back on his feet. He's playing backwards from Silva to Sanchez, squares across his own 18-yard line to Sarsi. Decisive as he goes back to Sanchez. Comes out short to Silva. Silva goes for the long diagonal towards this near side, only as far as Giles, though in plenty of space to chest the ball down for Luton. They'll try and make their way forward once again. Barkley switches the ball back to halfway. Played forward by Burke out to the right hand side. Chong now turning away, trying to shake off two defenders. It's blocked back only as far as Jackson, who has space to run into. It's 4-on-4 at the moment for Chelsea. Out towards Sterling on the right hand side. Squares the ball inside the 6-yard area, and it's played in by Fernandes, pushed away by Kaminski, and away for a throw. Superb attacking play again from Chelsea. They just can't find the net for the second. They won the ball back on halfway on the left hand side. Jackson made the run through the centre. Sterling went for the first time ball inside the 6-yard box, and the throw-in fell inside the penalty area. And in the end, Enzo Fernandez has launched the ball well over the bar. Chelsea went for the quick throw. Fernandez not quite sure what he was going for. And the referee stopped play here for a moment. Rob Edwards shouting away. Referee was wondering what was going on. I think there were two balls on the pitch at the time of the throw-in. In the end, Luton opt to take the goal kick instead, as Kaminski has the ball on the edge of his 6-yard box. Goes long out towards the right hand side. Byrne jumps up for the header, just misses it. Adebayo trying to win it back for Luton. High boot though, up against Colwell, who took it to the chest. Chelsea play across the back towards the near side. Gusto under pressure, has to go backwards towards Disasi, further back into his own penalty area, and Sanchez almost on his 2-yard line had to clear away out to the left hand side. 5 shots to 1 for Chelsea so far in this second half. So over 10 minutes in, played long down towards Jackson inside the penalty area, gets a shove down to the ground. And the referee just offers a goal kick. Luton just getting a bit wary inside the penalty area at the moment. Lockyer on a yellow as well, was the man trying to win the ball back from Jackson, who was slipping over. Both tussled up against the advertising boards. Smaller pitch at Stamford Bridge compared to other grounds, and boards are quite close to you. Headed on by Gallagher inside the penalty area, almost drops from Sterling to Jackson. This time Chong goes down, and Luton have a free kick which they take quickly. Barkley will try and bring the ball forward out towards the right hand side with Kabore. Switches the ball back to Burke. Burke into the centre. Nakamba now turns in the centre circle, goes into the attacking half and brings it out to the left hand side. Ball pass forward towards Adebayo, takes it up towards the corner, up against Gusto, who gets knocked down to the ground, and Chelsea have themselves a free kick. Adebayo just shaking his head there in frustration, really. Felt as though he'd won the ball fairly up against Gusto, who slipped over in front of him. That's what he would have thought. With some good positions, and Carford in the crowd, keeping an eye out tonight on what the team are doing. They'll be snapping anyone up from the Chelsea team. Sort of Chelsea have acquired majority of the players on the pitch in the last couple of seasons. Long ball from Disasi down the right hand side, intercepted by Lockyer. Lockyer goes for the long ball again down the left himself, now up towards Morris, taken away by Silva. Silva cuts the ball back and it's blocked away from Morris, asking to see if the ball had already gone out. Instead it came off his face for a Chelsea throw. Silva leaves this one for a teammate to take. Seems to be frustrated with the back line, Chelsea. The ball had rolled out of play as he clipped the ball into the face of Carlton Morris. Chelsea win the throw in the end, and it's played long by Caicedo down towards the left hand side. Gallagher almost lets it rotch it in front of him. Kaminsky almost came out too quickly. Chelsea still have the ball on the far side, won back by Nakamba though. To the centre circle. Morris gets shoved down to the ground by Silva, wanting to take it quickly. We'll leave it for a teammate. Chong out to the left hand side. Bell down towards Giles. Giles brings it forward to Adebayo. Back again on this near side. To the centre circle as Barkley looks to switch play out wide right. Burke. Long ball down the channel, chased forward by Chong, will get the first time cross into the box. Morris just watches it roll across his feet to Adebayo, out to Giles, straight into the hands of Sanchez, who almost punched the ball into the air and caught it at the second attempt. Great first time passing in the end from Luton, and that's the best opportunity of the game they've had. Sanchez wanted to palm the ball away, caught the spin of the ball. It took a deflection on the way through as well as he threw his right arm at it. That could have gone quite easily into the back of the net. Unfortunately for Chelsea, Sanchez managed to make the save. Unfortunately for Luton, he did as well. Chelsea across their back line, passing short, and Luton putting the pressure on, but it allows some space in midfield for Sterling to run into. Adebayo wins the ball back, and Barkley can play it through the centre. Chong looking for a run down the right hand side. Caicedo goes in for the challenge and wins the ball back well for Chelsea. Taken forward by Jackson. Sterling making the run with him. Jackson finds Sterling. Sterling on the edge of the penalty area trying to cut the ball back to Jackson. Slips over and Luton will get the ball clear again. Barkley down to the left hand side. Adebayo now with some space to run into. He's got to cut his way past Disasi. Adebayo still going alone in the penalty area. Disasi got goal side of him and cut the ball away, only for a Luton throw, and it's got the away end roaring once again. Adebayo moves the ball down on the ground for a teammate to take the throw. Over the hour mark, Chelsea 1, Luton 0. Raheem Sterling's goal 17 minutes in, still the only one of the game. Throwing back to Bell, 1-2 with Nakamba. Bell now down to Giles, tries the 1-2 again with Nakamba. Barkley towards Adebayo. Adebayo out left. Giles now the edge of the penalty area. Goes back towards Bell though on halfway. He stands on the ball waiting for a pass to be made. Quick pass to Barkley through the centre. Nakamba switches out towards the right hand side. Taken forward well by Burke. Down the channel. Quick back flick towards Kabore, and Chelsea win the ball back inside the penalty area in the end as it's passed into the feet of Sanchez. Each side can settle in the possession once again through the centre. Chelsea looking to use their pace as Fernandes now runs forward out towards the right hand side. Sterling cuts inside the penalty area, squares the ball across. Gallagher was waiting on the run through. It's cleared away by Luton once again, who have a man down in the penalty area. Ball being perhaps asked to be cleared away for a throw. Adebayo blocks the ball away and wins a Luton throw. Reece Burke currently down inside the penalty area, threw his body on the line. It was Chilwell who made the run through as Sterling squared the ball back across, and Burke took it right in the chest. Might be winded from that one. Put his body on the line. A few shouts for maybe handball. His hand was in a natural position just coming down to the ground. That'll be waved away. 64 minutes gone. Chelsea 1, Luton 0. Kaminsky inside his own penalty area, just rolls the ball ahead of the deep, goes long out to the left hand side. Instead it curves back into the centre. Barkley pushes a few players out of the way to win the ball down to Giles. Barkley switches out to the right hand side, and Luton with a bit of space to run into. It's Kabore inside the penalty area, chips the ball into nowhere. It's cleared away easily by Silva. Back out to Kabore again, keeps the ball in Luton possession. Chong now trying to turn away from Caicedo, and Chelsea win the ball back with Sterling midway inside his own half, up towards Jackson, turns away under pressure perhaps from Nakamba, switches out to the left hand side. Chilwell will try and chase forward, keeps himself onside. Fernandes looking through the centre, instead switches the ball square out to the right with Gusto. Sterling to Gallagher, back with Chelsea inside their own half once again. There's Disasi squaring the ball potentially across to Silva, instead opts to square right to Gallagher. Gallagher now takes the ball over to the left. Silva gets a touch and further out wide on that left hand side. Colwell down towards Chilwell. Chilwell into Jackson in the centre of the attacking half. Back flick towards Chilwell, who takes a tumble on the way through, just couldn't keep the ball at his feet, and Bell did well to intercept. The ball back for Luton again. Hatters, as they give the ball away, they're winning it back as well. Chong squares into the centre. Bell runs up towards halfway, goes for the diagonal ball out to the right hand side, chested down by Morris, looking to turn in towards the penalty area. Barkley misses his header, and it almost drops to Adebayo inside the box. Cleared away again by Chelsea midway inside their own half, as Fernandes now looks through the centre, plays the ball up towards the path of Jackson, trying to get the better of Lockyer. Jackson down towards Sterling. Sterling takes a heavy touch inside the penalty area and just drags his shot wide. It will just be a goal kick. Sterling and Jackson combining. Much better from Chelsea's number 15 down to Chelsea's number 7. Sterling took a heavy first touch and could only really square the ball across the 6-yard box. Jackson couldn't get there quickly enough, just stopped his run. If he'd have carried on, he would have been there for the tap-in. Another opportunity goes begging for the home side. It remains 1-0. Ball forward from the back for Luton, only as far as Caicedo in the centre circle. Plays forward once again, a lot more attacking presence now from Chelsea. Laid down towards Jackson inside the penalty area, turning onto his left, tries to get the strike away, it's blocked, and away for a corner on this near side. Chelsea with another chance to make it 2 here. Luton have done well defending so far. the second half. Silva makes his way forward for the corner. Sarsi as well. Colwell is up in the penalty area. The three of them all together. Fernandes rips the ball in, curling back out to him. In an offside position as the ball bounced into the box. The referee, though, awarded a free kick to Luton. No, he's just awarded a throw-in on this near side. Pointed initially as if he was giving a free kick to the away side. A throw-in on this near side in the end falls to Chelsea. Gusto throws backwards towards Sarsi. Sarsi squares back to Silva. Silva looking forward, maybe for a through pass. Back to Sarsi once again. Sarsi to Gusto. On the right hand side, Sterling will try and win the ball away. Sterling still going, it's blocked back only as far as Caicedo. Down to the right hand side, Gusto now inside the box. Sterling's there! And Sterling taps in and makes it 2 for Chelsea. Superb build-up play. Sterling this time in the right place, 7 yards away from goal. A nice easy right-footed tap in past Kaminski, who's out of position. And on 69 minutes, Chelsea 2, Luton 0. It was well won back from Sterling to start with, who initially lost the ball to Belt. Caicedo played the ball down right. Gusto with a first-time cross. Sterling almost turned away before he even hit the ball as he finished. Luton with a bit more to work back on now. Find themselves 2 goals behind. To the Chelsea side, who have found that second goal. Raheem Sterling is on a hat-trick here at Stamford Bridge. Luton might just be falling to their second Premier League defeat in as many games. Tough start to the season it was going to be. And they're making a substitution after that goal as well. A double one. As on comes Alfie Doty. First player off is Kabore. Gets a round of applause from his bench. Adebayo has also made his way off, and on comes Jacob Brown. Double substitution for the Hatters. Coming forward down the left hand side from Luton into the path of Gallagher, though, who quite easily turns back and plays the ball towards Sarsi. Sarsi goes long down the right hand side up towards Enzo Fernandez, finds Jackson in a bit of space. Jackson just dispossessed on the ball initially by Belt. Back to Gallagher again, out to the left hand side. Fernandez now tries to get the shot away. Chong will knock the ball from his feet, and Chelsea have themselves a free kick as Chong brings Fernandez down to the ground. A few players having a push and shove. Nakamba and Chilwell getting involved with each other. Referee keeping an eye on matters. And Chelsea now with a free kick. A great opportunity as the referee puts the spray down. 28 yards away from goal, if not a few more. To round that mark, Chilwell, Fernandez, Silva all over this free kick. Will be wanting to take this one. Having a conversation at the moment as Luton line up at 4-man wall. Kaminski nudging them just to the left of where they were standing. Right on the paint that the referee has put down on the surface of this pitch. Silva still constructing part of the wall from his Chelsea point of view. Fernandez looks set to take this free kick with his right foot. Chilwell over the top as well. It will be Fernandez who goes for the strike, and it's not far away. It bounces off the advertising boards behind the goal. 3 yards wide. In the end, Fernandez tying his bootlace will have to get up quickly as Luton take the goal kick short. It's a quick pass back from Brown towards Kaminsky. Kaminsky goes long towards Morris. Loses out in possession though to Disasi. And once again Chelsea can try and break forward. Instead they opt to pass the ball around the back line. 18 minutes plus stoppage time at the end of the second half to go. Chelsea 2, Luton 0 live on flashscore.co.uk and the mobile app as well. Both goals coming from Raheem Sterling so far in this game on a hat-trick. Might be trying to get it as well. Gallagher through the centre, plays the ball towards Caicedo, wins the ball back again. Squared pass goes wrong though, and it's an opportunity for Luton to push forward. It's played through by Jacob Brown, who's brought down to the ground, and a yellow card has been waved in the air from the referee to Enzo Fernandez, who goes into the referee's book. Brought down Brown, who was chasing forward. Defensive challenge. Fernandez shaking his hand saying no, that's not a yellow. The second of the season. Racking up the early yellow cards. Trying to get to facing a match ban. And Ross Barkley looks as though he's set to take this free kick for Luton. Only 30 yards away from goal. Sanchez lining up his wall here. Barkley might go for the long effort. Three-man wall. Barkley lifts it over the wall, but lifts it over the bar. And it's away for a goal kick. Ross Barkley, we've seen him score from that distance throughout the years. Chelsea shirt, Everton shirt. Scored a few for Aston Villa while he was playing in the Midlands. Luton back defending once again. Sterling on the right hand side trying to take the ball past Bell down the right wing. Bell does well to intercept and clips the ball away into the centre circle, headed on by Jacob Brown. As far though as Silva. Silva squared back to Colwell. Colwell now in the centre circle. Caicedo bringing the ball across the back line. Chelsea building up possession from the back once again. Gusto towards Gallagher on the halfway line. Back towards Silva. Silva just takes a look where he's going to place the pass forward towards Fernandez. Fernandez goes for the long ball down towards Sterling. Sterling on the right edge of the penalty area, crosses into the box. Jackson's there to tap home. Makes it 3 and gets his first goal in a Chelsea shirt. Celebrates in the corner. Was marked by a Luton defender, but got his toe ahead. And that should be 3 points for Chelsea this evening. The ball down to Sterling, who crossed into the penalty area, took a deflection, but Jackson stuck his toe in the right place and nudged the ball into the back of the net. A nice easy goal. Jackson is away in the Premier League. An assist from Sterling. Deflection from Bell might have just helped Jackson. But it's Chelsea 3, Luton 0. 75 minutes played. As though that just might be it now for Luton. We've had a couple of chances in the second half, a couple in the first as well, but haven't really had much to shout about. And another double, maybe even triple substitution happening for the Hatters. Pelly Mapanzu, Mads Anderson will be making their way on. Reece Burke has made his way off the field. Barkley as well will be disappearing. Chong, the third, waiting to get confirmation of the third player coming onto the pitch. Anderson and Panzi are on, with Bene as well. That's 5 substitutes used for Luton now, with less than 15 minutes to go in the game. And Canberra plays the ball back to Kaminsky, who will go long down the right hand side from kick-off, headed on by Morris, only as far though as Colwell. Chelsea yet to make a substitute in this game. You get the feeling that Pochettino might keep this side out for the 90. Let them get the full minutes under their belt. Luton faithful watch on. It is a welcome to the Premier League evening once again. Long ball down the left-hand side though, chased on by Ogbene inside the penalty area, cut away well by Gusto, who did well to defend the ball away. The challenge comes in though on Disasi. The yellow card has been shown to Ogbene. It's been shown to Jacob Brown. Very late challenge on Disasi. I was looking to have seen more than that. He came sliding in. The Scotsman. Disasi back on his feet, but holding his lower back at the moment. And again, it is a worry for Chelsea. They've got so many players on the injury list. Chelsea continue from the back line. Disasi squares dangerously across to Sanchez. Sanchez looks out left and finds Colwell. Chilwell loses out to Nakamba. Knocked away on the far side by Doherty. Picks up the ball for the quick throw. Thrown into Morris, back to Doherty again. Goes for the low ball inside the penalty area. Flicked on into the hands of Sanchez. His way into a 6-yard box, but slides down to the ground to make the save. Interesting to see that Petrovic is in the crowd at Stamford Bridge this evening. He's set to move here in the next couple of days or so. Luton in the meantime still attacking down the right hand side, played on by Morris inside the final third, and only back to Sanchez again, who clears long. Back in possession with Nakamba though. Nakamba looks out towards the near side. Nakamba down towards Giles. Back again to Bell on the halfway line, and Luton now passing the ball around the back. A bit of build-up play themselves if they can. Played out wide by Anderson, almost giving the ball away as Doherty had to come back and collect the ball. Bell on this near side now as the play switches down the left wing. Giles making the run forward down towards the run of Ogbene. Ogbene back in towards the penalty area, just blocked away only as far as Bell, who lets it roll past him for Mpanzi. Down the left hand side, Ogbene up towards the corner flag, trying to turn away from Gusto, who throws in the challenge. Luton win themselves a free kick on the left-hand side of the penalty area. A chance to get the ball into a dangerous zone. Anderson makes his way up towards the far post. Lockyer as well is forward. A one-man wall here of Raheem Sterling, one of the smaller players on the pitch. Giles to whip this one in with his left foot. Try something here. Plays on the edge of the box as well. Giles right arm in the air, scoops up towards the far post. Morris came charging in, taken down well by Doherty. Back out to Giles again. Giles down the left hand side. Doherty will go for the cross, this time into the penalty area, headed away only as far as Ogbene. Played back to Mpanzu, who goes for the strike. It's blocked. Nakamba out to the right hand side. Morris once again looking to cross away from Chilwell. Goes for the low strike and effort, and it's blocked by Silva. Back out towards Nakamba. Nakamba now goes for the cross into the penalty area. Silva gets his head on, only as far as another Luton man in Giles. Giles goes for the cross off the back, up towards Morris, who gets the strike away, takes a deflection on the way through, and away for a corner on the near side to the visitors. Luton 3 down, but not out just yet. Ryan Giles takes the ball to the corner flag. We've been out swinging across into the box once again. Right arm in the air, plays low this time, and it's chested down quite easily towards the path of Raheem Sterling, who takes a nudge in the back, and it will be a free kick in Chelsea's favour. And just slow play down once again. 8 minutes to go. Chelsea 3, Luton 0. 2 goals from Raheem Sterling, 1 from Nicholas Jackson, who will make his way off the field after a decent performance this evening overall. Nicholas Jackson just took time to settle into the game, got his goal, and will be replaced by Leslie Ugachukwu for the final few minutes or so. 7 plus stoppage time. Acquisition for Chelsea. Ugachukwu feeds his way into the game. The last few moments of it. Chelsea fans heading for the exits, perhaps to catch the late tubes or trains. Though their side have done enough to win. Luton back in possession inside their own half, given away to Chilwell, back to Fernandes once again. Fernandes down towards Chilwell inside the penalty area, goes for the cross. Gallagher gets the strike away straight into the hands of Kaminsky. On the 18-yard line, poked the ball towards goal, holds his hands on his head. Another opportunity comes and goes for Chelsea. They've had so many of them this evening. They've managed to take 3 of them. Luton once again playing the ball out from the back. Lockyer goes down the right-hand side. It's played long. Colwell will try and chase away from Brown. And will just roll away for a Chelsea throw on the far side as time ticks away for Luton to try and get anything back in this game. Maybe a consolation goal at best. Really shown too much attacking intent this evening, but that time still in the season. Their second game, of course, Luton. It's Chelsea's third. And Luton yet to play a home game as well as they get the opportunity on the right-hand side. It's taken forward by Brown and pokes over the bar. Almost a mishap at the back from Chelsea as they had the ball in possession. Played back to Lockyer, and Brown was fed through. Tried to chip the ball over Sanchez. And away for a goal kick with 5 minutes to go. Interesting when you look at transfer spending on these two teams since their last plays. Luton have spent roughly around about 30 million. Take Chelsea's 3 billion. 1 billion of that in the last 2 seasons at Stamford Bridge. Amazing how much money has been pumped into the English game. Around London as well. Does Chelsea make another substitution? It's Ian Martin to make his way on with Ben Chilwell, who will hand over his captain's armband. Gives it to Thiago Silva. Here comes Martin in the 86th minute to make an appearance for the Blues. Chilwell takes the applaud and just jogs off. Another good game from the Chelsea skipper. Martin, the Dutchman. We'll have a run out here from Pochettino, who likes to utilise building his squad together with a good ethos, and in training it seems to have paid off for tonight's game. These fans in Stamford Bridge tonight will have thrown away the fact that his side lost to West Ham last week. Decent point against Liverpool as well to kick things off at the start of the season. Luton falling nearly to their second loss. Both away games have been tricky. It's the Brighton side who looked really promising last season and have kicked off well again this season. Wolves next weekend, 4-1 again. 3 of them within the first 10 of the second half. Chelsea passing the ball across the back line in the meantime. Silva looks out left and finds the path of Sterling. Sterling now cuts in towards the middle, hits the ball off the referee, but allows play on as Robert Jones, as Chelsea kept possession. Out to Gusto now on the right hand side. Gusto goes back towards Caicedo. Caicedo forward up towards the path of Sterling, bounces over him into the hands of Kaminski. Just takes his time on the ball. Enzo Fernandez just having a look around as well for potential interceptions here. There's Kaminski still with the ball in hand, will wait to clear the ball away down the right hand side, puts his right boot right through the ball and towards Morris, loses out on the head to Silva, and as far back as Lockyer to Bell. Bell now brings the ball out towards the near side and looks long to switch the ball diagonally out to the right. Brown will try and jump up for the chest in the end as it's over the head of Morris, who takes a knock on his right foot. He's limping around now. Doherty up to the edge of the penalty area, trying to get the cross into the box if he can. It's just taken a deflection on the way through. Sanchez will slide away and try and get the ball, but it is a corner on the far side to Luton. 89 minutes on the clock. Chelsea 3, Luton 0, but it's the away side with the corner. We've seen late goals and late equalisers come in throughout the years. Luton will have been used to them in the Championship. Maybe not so in the Premier League, but they have the opportunity from the corner. Swung in towards the box from Giles, punched away by Sanchez, headed back in towards the mix from Doherty, headed on by Lockyer. Brown tried the overhead kick attempt. In the end, Chelsea try and escape away with Sterling. Sterling down towards Gusto. Gusto brings it out towards the right hand side, skips past one defender, just turns away in possession. Played forward by Fernandez, down towards Gusto, nods the ball down towards the corner flag, keeps the ball in play as well, squares it inside the penalty area, and Luton can clear the ball away. Lockyer taken down inside the box, and this could be dangerous for Chelsea. A yellow card in the hands of the referee has been shown to Martin. Just dived in late. The substitute being awarded a yellow card for the challenge on Tom Lockyer, the Luton captain, as we tick in towards added time at the end of the second half. Again, all eyes on the fourth official, Peter Banks. See how many minutes will be added on. Chelsea supporters making their way home, Luton fans as well. Trying to soak up the best of these Premier League trips. I've been to Chelsea a few times though in the FA Cup, as the ball switches out towards the left hand side. Fernandez now searching down the left channel. It's taken forward well by Martin in towards the penalty area, hooked away into the air. 4 minutes of added time at the end of the second half. Martin on the left edge of the penalty area. Doherty manages to win the ball away. Back towards Anderson, who can clear long down the right hand side, only as far as Silva. Silva now back up towards Fernandez. Fernandez takes the ball out left. That's Caicedo in the centre circle. Squared across, still in the centre circle with Gusto. I think Chelsea are just slowing things down, maybe trying to get a fourth. They won't be pushing too hard for it. They want to keep a clean sheet. Sanchez in goal. Caicedo goes back. Saracen across to Sanchez. It's just winding down now here at Stamford Bridge. Chelsea winless in their opening 2 Premier League rounds. The second time since 2015-16. Before the game, it wasn't entirely in their hands to win this game. Luton, of course, it's only their second game in this Premier League. It's all fallen Chelsea's way this evening. They've had the chances, had the opportunities. Luton might be pressing forward once more down the left-hand side. Bell plays it down the left channel over halfway. Giles tries to skip the ball forward. It's taken down by Ogbene up towards the left corner flag. Got 2 defenders to get past. Ogbene goes for the crossing towards the penalty area. Sails over, and it will roll away for a goal kick just over the line. Chelsea making one more substitution Mason Burstow will come on for Raheem Sterling. No hat-trick for him this evening. And Raheem Sterling with a great effort. Gets a hug from Pochettino. And the applause from those around Stamford Bridge. Sits down and gets a well-deserved rest as well. And a hug from Chilwell. Chelsea side this evening seem to look close to conceding. Luton still in the attack on the right-hand side. They still might be able to get a goal back and prevent Chelsea from getting a clean sheet. A minute and a half of the added time left to go. At Stamford Bridge, Kaminski. There's the ball down the left-hand side, almost flicked on well by Bene. Bene back into Chelsea possession though. Caicedo squares across the back line. Joe Pochettino said there needs to be a belief in the process, and as the process started tonight with this 3-goal potential victory for Chelsea. I say potential because it could be more. There's still time to play here at Stamford Bridge. Gallagher out towards the right hand side. Chelsea inside their own half, standing on the ball. I think they're going to press forward any further. Disasi squares across to Silva. Brings the ball up towards halfway. Silva.
Okay, the game is over. Chelsea won 3-0. Clean sheet. The almighty Blues back again in the winning ways. Okay, people, so I'm gonna be here for a few more minutes. I'm not gonna wait forever because I've been here forever. Just to conclude the show, thank you so much for everybody that was there supporting me. All right, so game over. Nico Jackson with his first goal in the Prem. I'll be here for a few more minutes and then I'll be gone. And the poll, 80% of people said, 81% actually said that Chelsea to win, and we won. Awesome game. Well, still a lot of stuff to say. Yeah. Awesome. You have echoes. People's Republic. You have a lot of echoes, and you have to go straight to the point because I have to go 5 hours straight in the stream. Not easy.
But they say a win is a win, no matter how you win it, whether it's by hook or by crook. And at some point, these are the games we were losing the last season before, both those home games. So 3-0. I know Chelsea wasn't that good, but hey, the most important thing is
Sterling. Most important is 3 points, right?
3 points plus Nico Jackson. He's off the mark. He's scored. Sterling is scoring.
Scored couple goals with 1 assist. Man of the match today, Raheem Sterling.
Doesn't matter if it's tap-in, whatever. A goal is a goal. Golazo is golazo.
Yeah, how many crosses we always cross and nobody there to take them. So it's a goal. A goal is a goal. Even an all goal, bro. I would take even an all goal. That's the way it is.
Gallagher's looking good. Your friend Disaster was actually looking much better today. So there was some good performances there. Enzo was outstanding. Very, very good. And,
okay, let me move. Go around it. I will come back to you because I'm not going to be here forever again. Victor, your first impression. 3-0 at the end.
Yeah, I think the second half was marginally better. Only because we scored goals. The way we played is the same way we played. Sterling has his confidence back, which means he's solidifying that position. The rest of them, Nicolas has to be a little bit more pragmatic with the ball. It's not every ball that he needs to have somebody to move with him when he he started those runs. Gallagher wasn't that positive, but he interrupted a few balls, so I like that. But his role, is he playing a 6 or is he playing an 8 or 10? I don't understand. We have to establish that if what is it called? If Enzo and Caicedo are our pivots, they should stay our pivots. Enzo can dash forward every now and then, but then Gallagher can be used up front. Our number 10 is woefully missing, so nobody is running with Jackson to create anything at all. And the back line, you could tell how comfortable they are, especially when we are ahead. They were actually standing the last few minutes, something that would never happen in a high-scoring team. You want to score more goals with these smaller teams because goal difference matters in a competitive league like this. So I think this should be a start, but we all know that if we were to judge by just the first half, Chelsea had a long way to go. The goals might just about taper over things that needs to be worked out in this team. It needs to be much more prolific with the investment we've made.
Yes, sir. We're going to come back to you, Mr. Henry. 3-0 at the end, clean sheet, Raheem Sterling scoring. Happy days, huh?
Nah, I'm not happy, bro. If we played against the Brentford, we would lose. I'm not convinced. I expected at least 5 goals against this team. I'm happy for one person. I'm happy for Nicholas Jackson for all his efforts and all his energy and being left all alone. I'm happy for his goal. Very happy for that one. I'm happy to see someone like Leslie Ugochukwu. Look at his touches and his build-up. I'm happy to see some positives from folks like that. But overall, there's still something. I know that it's that 10. There's something lacking.
Chelsea fans are not happy no matter what. We win 10-0.
No.
Let me
if this was
finish.
Brighton,
I'll come back to
if
you,
this was
Victor.
Brighton,
I'll come back
if
to
this
you.
was Brentford,
I know. Let me say this real quick. Because I'll forget. You know why? Because of what this leadership has done to us. If you spend that kind of money and we are not clicking, it's not only the 11 players that suffer. We do too. That is why we are in this position.
yeah, you don't. I didn't really feel it. Like, I'm happy Sterling is improving, but there's a big but there. If you play against Brentford, you play against Brighton, you would suffer. We would this game, honestly. So I was expecting at least 5. We didn't get that, so I'm kind of.
We'll come back.
I'm okay. I'm just okay. I'm not happy.
Okay, Mr. Mark.
Yes, sir. I would like to greet everyone for being around. Also, I would like to comment about the game. Some time ago, about 3 weeks ago, we all know how this Chelsea community were coming so hard on Sterling. I was one of them who thought that his performance was not something that we can write home about. But as time went on, I believe he has improved so much that he's now becoming somebody we can rely on. 2 goals, 1 assist. I think the guy is really doing good. I would like to tell Chelsea fans, everybody should just relax. This is work in progress. The team is less than how many months? It's less than 5 months, and we are trying to put things together. Let's look at how Caicedo even joined Chelsea. He had nothing to do with preseason training. The guy came in, had a very, very horrible debut, and today it seems it's better than the previous matches. It's going to take some time for the team to gel together. So I believe some people are not going to be happy. One might say that, hey, this is Luton. We should wallop them. But let's not forget that we had 3 goals. Brighton, who is so far gotten 100% record, scored them 4-1. At least they score against Brighton. We beat them 3-0. It tallies the equation. So I just want everybody to relax. We need to appreciate the guys. Although you might think that we have a very high-class players who should be any time of the day win matches. But if they should beat Luton 3-0, it shouldn't be a news. But
you are breaking a little bit. I think we can hear some echoes. So go straight, and we're gonna come back to you. Let me go and say hi to other brothers in the building. Mr. Aziz, I'm coming to you. Uche, your first impression. Go straight to the point. We're gonna develop a little bit. Just say hi and what do you think about the game in general, and we're gonna be specific in the next round.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Yes.
Pleased to be here. I think only the positive thing we're gonna take from this game is just probably the introduction of these new young ones, and especially if Sterling could just be who he was today, I think we just purchased a new Sterling.
Mm.
And we are not seeing the beauty of our football because of the maybe the higher prices of some of the players. But if not, I think like somebody said, I think we'll just give them a little bit of time, maybe about more 6 games to see actually where Pochettino is taking the team. Because right now, what we see today, there's no pattern, no position. I don't know who is ten, who is anything. But let's be patient. Let us not use the money factor, to judge the players. Let's give them a room to breathe. Thank you.
All right. We go back. People's Republic. Tell us more about your man of the match and your weakest link today.
Oh, that's a very hard question.
It's Chilwell, of course.
Chilwell, always. And either Enzo or Sterling, but Jackson. I think the way, if you look at Jackson, the way he was running, the way he worked so damn hard is unbelievable. The energy he has. Without Jackson, this Chelsea team would be very, very, very ordinary.
Boring.
So that's very boring, and he's very unselfish. He works so hard he doesn't get very many chances, but today I was so happy for him. He scored, so which his confidence level obviously is going to grow. And Sterling, if we can keep them up, Gallagher, I know everybody hates him, but yes, he'd had 1 or 2 bad mistakes there, if you notice, the bad passes, but otherwise his work rate. So there's a lot of hard-working Chelsea players there, but it just seems to be up front. They don't really seem to combine. And by the way, we saw Caicedo in the first half, terrible mistake there where he fell over. But the third goal, which Chelsea scored, that was all about Caicedo. If you saw his vision where he passed the ball there, that is the Caicedo we paid 115 million for. So I think some good things will come out of him. And Disasi, he improved. Out there at the back, I still don't feel disaster. But I've dropped that name today. I give him a break, and I'll be fair to him. And but I think they were okay, but they were playing Luton, so let's not get too overconfident. If we play against Arsenal like this,
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But all I wanted to add on this one is today was a lose-lose game.
Exactly.
You win, it's only Luton. You lose, you can't even beat Luton Town. So we are really typical Chelsea fans here, also complaining about everything, even when we keep a clean sheet. And we get 3 points, so it's a very Chelsea thing. Expectations, even beyond. And don't forget that we have 9 injuries, key injuries, and we don't have a proper number 9. So let me move on, Mr. Victor.
Sometimes I shudder because it's like the expectations are the way they are ours because it is like business. If you are going to go out there and invest any kind of money in these players, if we don't expect much from them, then we should go and get our academy players. People are like,
exactly.
they just came together. We should just give them the time and everything. Time is when you go for academic players. If you are going to go and invest 150 million in Caicedo, you are expecting something, right? So this wait and time, and they have to just fine. There might be need for time, but you have to be able to see. This is why, Potter was fired. That we could have given him 2 years, but even in his first month, we could detect that this guy was not going to take us anywhere. This is why Chelsea fans, because we are the center of this so-called transfer season. Everybody is talking about us. It puts us as fans also in the center of all of these slings and arrows. Although you invest all these kinds of monies and your players are not even clicking. So every game becomes a final for us. We want to win. We want to see great. We want to see great performances. That is where we are. Where we are. It's not only Luton. We want to score 5, 6 because when you do that, whoever scored gets confidence. The team in itself gets a little bit of confidence. It's sad that we are saying we should score more again because Luton, in the Drogba's eras, were all pushovers. We would just score and move on. They are not even counted. But right now we know that we have gone so low We have degenerated so badly that even a team like that will come in here and we will let them stay in the game for a long time. They were in this match for 65 minutes or so until we scored our second goal. That is something that is unacceptable for a team that has given this investment. Now, there's one more thing I'll talk about, the personnel. Well, we don't know who's 10 yet, right? When Leslie came in, somebody remarked right now, a minute ago, we could see his direct passes. What the problem with Chelsea still remains our positive passes. Somebody also remarked on the fact that Caicedo was very, very smart with the third and final goal. He could see it. He could see it beyond, and he gave the pass. And of course, it was Sterling did the assist. You need passes like that. This is why we all love Fabregas. You need to have people that have that. I mean, they can see over 2 or 3 players. They can break the lines. And Chelsea gets comfortable, especially when we are ahead by a solitary goal. When we are ahead by a solitary goal, the ball is only with Silva, Disasi, and what is his name? Number 3. Yeah, exactly. Silva. That is where we play the ball. That doesn't happen with this high-scoring, adventurous, inclusive, serious, purposeful, positive football team. This is what Pochettino has to do with this team. You have to be ruthless. We have to score more goals. And if in pursuit of scoring 3 or 4, we lose 1, I'll prefer that than to save 1 and keep the opponent still in the team until later. We have to win like this, luxuriously. 2, 3, 4 games.
You have to punish people.
Our next game, we should go out there away and win like this. Then we know that we are gaining confidence because of the investment.
All right. We're going to come back to you. Aziz, your first impression, and we're going to go to my brother Uche. Aziz, are you there? No.
Yeah, Aziz. I'm here.
All right, sir. What do you think? 3-0.
What I want to say is that you guys don't get annoyed, but you can never satisfy every Chelsea fan. Last season, all of you were here when you played beautiful football. Last season would have drawn this game, or last season would have lost this game. Let's appreciate these guys that these are new players. They've not really understood each other, and they still went out and gave us a 3 points and didn't concede any goals. Let's support these guys. Right now, I'm not going to criticize no Chelsea player. Like, they all did a great game. Gallagher, he did a great game. Enzo Fernandez improved from last week. Sterling is already improving. I remember everybody were criticizing Sterling. And I told you that what Sterling this season is going to show people what he's made of. Let these guys, give them chance. We've not even played up to 5 games. And we still have injury problems, but these guys still grind out results with 3 points. Don't forget, we don't even have a number 10. That's what is missing in Chelsea. We need a number 10.
Okay. So we're going to come back to you and tell us at your last statement what we need right now, because, you know, it's only 7 days to go until, but we're going to talk about that. Uche.
Oh, okay. Yes, we have all spoken well, but the thing is, we are Chelsea. We are full of expectations. As much as it is, this is Chelsea. You can't tell me we in fact how can we even be happy that we won Luton? We're talking about Luton here. Even our under 21 should come to this game and beat these people.
Okay.
The expectation, like we're hoping for more goals.
We beat them.
Not even the goals, but the manner of the scoring or the manner of the play. The players were everywhere. Like somebody said, we're rotating I thought Jorginho has left, but it looks like we have more Jorginhos now than ever.
Come on. Give Jorginho a break. All right.
No, I play football. I don't like I don't like sideways football. It does not work for me. I don't want to see it. I like beautiful play. Even if they draw, even if they just win by 1 goal, but I want to see the beauty. I want to see somebody on ball, and you look like a footballer on the ball, not just like somebody who, a bricklayer who just learned how to play football. You want to be a footballer, not just to run around the field. Look at Hugo Chukwu. That's remember when he came. You see his movement, his pattern. You see how he's moving. This is a footballer. It's not just playing by muscle. Football is not muscle. It's the brain that plays the football. But as for the coach, I don't care whether you have number 10. Make somebody number 10. You have 23 players. Make somebody number 10.
Yeah.
I don't care. Make someone, even if you make someone number 10, make somebody a defender. This is what you are paid money for. You don't have to go and wait until you buy Messi before you have number 10. Make somebody in team number 10. Simple as that. You are being paid.
All right, Mark, let's go. Is Mark there? No, he's drinking.
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, sir.
I'm so surprised that people are disrespecting Luton for being a lower team. Like, are we serious? These guys, deserve to be in the Premiership. They've proven it from the Championship. They joined the Premier League. So far, they lost to Brighton and they've lost to Chelsea as well. And let's not forget that back in the day when Drogba and all the big guys were in Chelsea, we lost to Reading. If somebody will remember, back in 2006,
Reading,
we lost to painfully, and Ashley Young and our Cameroonian player called Andrea Biquet. They were all parts of that game, and we lost to them. They had just come to the Premier League. So nobody should disrespect Luton. It will surprise you that these guys are going to surprise many teams. And you realize that after all, Chelsea 3-0 wasn't a very low distance. It was a hard working for us to win this game. We should just relax. This is a new team. I keep telling people it's a new team. We shouldn't expect too much. I was telling people that we are going to be at the 6th position. We should target the top 6. Hopefully, we can attain that. But if you are able to sneak into top 4, we should be happy about
it's gonna
that.
Be a bonus.
We are still building. There are so many injuries going on. Every year we keep on having injuries. Let's say all the guys are around and we don't have any injury in Kuku is around. It would have been a different thing altogether. So people should just relax. When things happen like that, you have to assess the team. Is this our full squad, or because of injury, that's why these guys are suffering? We are going to see some of these things. But if we go ahead and say, oh, this team is not doing well, we are expecting a lot of from them, then I think it's rather unfortunate. And we should also ask the question that, are these players that we bought for 100 million, 120 million, do they deserve to be sold for that amount of money? Nobody should think about that money, because now everything has bloated. And if you say we spend a lot of money, yeah, we spend a lot of money. But the question we should ask ourselves is, those players, do they really deserve to be sold for 100 million, 80 million, 120 million? Some of these things have to come into place before we can make our final judgment. But I still hope that the coach is doing a good job. And as time goes on, these guys are going to surprise everybody. They are going to come out good. And don't forget that last season by now, we were all down. We were losing a lot of games. All I will urge them is they should win some of these games and accumulate the points, so that when it's necessary in the future, we can use those points to get a better place on the table.
Yeah. Got your point, my friend. I will come back to you. Bobby, what is your assessment, bro?
I have to say, yet again, yes, this is the first time you can win a game 3-0 and say it's unconvincing. Ben Chilwell, I think, had a bad game. They're showing it here, the chance he had, instead of scoring, he went and just, I don't know what he did, he passed to the opposition. I thought he was poor. I'm glad that Sterling, who was probably our best player, scored his goals. That's
couple goals,
very, very
and an assist.
Assist. Jackson got his goal, and that's also very encouraging. I think compared to last season, we are looking a lot better, but it's still not good enough. This should have been about 5 or 6. And we are still a work in progress. I appreciate that, but when you look at the players that came on, I think there was I don't know whether it was on this platform or another platform, where one guy was talking about our lack of depth. I think this showed today the quality that came on. With all respect, it just, they still need time to prove themselves. I mean, Ugochukwu hasn't had many games, but is it Alfie Gilchrist come on? I think, and of course Burstow, young Burstow. they've not really had much of an opportunity. And of course, Ian Martson, who I think is much better than Chilwell, but is probably not getting much of a first-time opportunity. Probably because of his contract situation, I don't know, or just he's slightly lower down the pecking order. But I would definitely play him ahead of Chilwell for the next game. Who I don't know who we're playing next. Can you remember?
We're playing Bournemouth. I think we're playing Bournemouth.
Okay, that's a game to try. Another thing I was concerned about is our physicality. We're getting bullied and pushed off the ball too easily by these teams, and we need to find a solution to that. But all in all, thank God we won, really.
Yes, sir. So, Mr. Final Game 1 on YouTube. You are a Luton fan. Okay, thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. You were at the stadium. Wow, I'm jealous of you, my brother. Thank you for stopping by. Safe trip back home. Thank you so much. We're going to go around and I am going to ask you, what do we need for, we clearly have a lot of injuries now. And how many players do you want to see us sign until the end of the window? 7 days to go. So let me start by Mark. Do we need anybody? We missed out on Kudus. Oh, man. It's hurt, but that is part of the business. Do you want to see somebody else? Like, what is the key position that we would like to see?
If Santos was still here, I would say that at least we can utilize Santos and Madsen for the time being. And at least we can also work something out within the squad and make sure that everything is perfect. But as it stands now, Santos is gone, and I don't know if Martin is also going to go. And there are so many stupid, how do we call it, rumors about Gallagher and all those things. Sometimes I don't want to even listen to those rumors. So I think by the time the window should go to an end, the coach have made it clear that there will be a couple of signings. I don't know which kind of players he's going to bring. And if you look at the market right now, I don't know who will replace or replicate Nkuku and also Chukwuemeka. It's very difficult to come up with names, but I'm very, very positive, and I'm very sure even if we don't get anything, this coach will be able to make something out of the squad that he has so far, and probably we can get some good results. All I will urge the team to be is like they have to fight so hard. They have to make sure that when they are playing some of these teams, they will make them fear them a lot, so that when it comes to the big side, they will be able to like win some of these matches. And it's so like interesting that when we are playing some of the lower teams, we seems to not put things together. But when we are playing some of the bigger clubs, we seems to do
we up our game to the next level.
Like typical example was against Liverpool. The kind of game that we play with Liverpool, I mean, it was fantastic. And also against West Ham, we're not doing bad until Chukwuemeka's injury. So I think the team looks prosperous, and we should all just be glad that things are moving the right direction at the moment, and nobody should just be down or be disappointed. I think the guys are still doing something to make sure that we win most of our games.
Okay, that makes sense. Listen, Mark, I'm gonna have to let you go because I've been here forever, and I will see you tomorrow morning for tomorrow's show. I don't know if it's gonna be joy or therapy. I don't know, but we won. That's the most important, man. That's the most important. Let me go to Chuku, Mr. Uche, and I'm gonna end up by Bobby. What we need in the team right now? That's gonna be your closing statement, sir.
Okay. Yeah, let me first of all say I'm surprised you're asking this question because there's a post you made concerning we shifting players. I don't think you're quite right there because when we shifted this young man Santos, I think that should be a correct word doing it because if he's in Premier League or around here in the UK, he will be learning something because keeping him on the bench will actually not do him a favor. By the time he comes into the team, he'll just be like a rostered player. I think It's better gone. Because when we're talking about Colwell today and the other ones, they went on loan. So it's not a bad thing for him to be on loan within the Premier League. Yeah. And then talking about a player we need, we think we could still. I don't think we need a player. This boy that just came, what they call it, Washington. Morella is there. We could go back to under 21 and pick somebody to cover now until these guys are back. Then by next summer or by January transfer, then we could see maybe a proper a replacement available. Because now, if we rush now, there's no players around now. If we rush now, we're just gonna go and get a reject of another team or buy
Don't
somebody
panic
come here
buy.
becoming injured again and I think we should start buying now because I think right now there's no outstanding player to buy. Let us just clear what we have now and then reassess by January or next summer. We have players.
Yeah, that
Thank
makes
you.
sense,
Yeah.
my friend. Listen, thank you so much for helping today, my brother. Come back next time. Put your notification on, bro.
Oh yeah.
All right, Mr. Uche, thank you so much. Bobby, close the shop. We are out here. Bobby? Hello, Bobby.
Sorry, Ogs.
Yes, sir.
Ogs.
Close the
Yeah,
shop.
I mean,
We are
what can I
out.
say? It's good to see us scoring again. It's good to see the forward scoring, and I'm thankful for the result. The performance, well, we're a work in progress. Are we to buy more? I don't know. If they can find somebody that will be effective, yes. If they can't, well, I don't know, but I know that we have tougher games ahead than Luton. And on this showing, we really have to be more improved.
Yeah, I agree with you. Listen, Bobby, get some rest and see you tomorrow, brother.
Okay, Oaks. Thanks for
man.
having me on.
Bye. Okay, everybody, thank you so much. We've been here for more than 5 hours. God bless you. Take some rest. Enjoy the moment, man. 3-0 at the end. I know the performance wasn't top notch. Keep in mind, we had a lot of injuries. We don't have a proper number 9. Nkunku is not there. I can go on and on. You can call it excuses, but listen, it's the truth. The end of the day, you play a different game. If Nkunku is there, Chukwuemeka is there, you have a different kind of game. Rhys James is there, you have a different kind of game. It's a work in progress. Slowly and surely, we're going to get better. And after the international break, we still have like one game. Correct me if I'm wrong. If we win that game, we keep the momentum. We go to international break. We come back. We're going to be better. So thank you so much for watching. On your way out, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. God bless you, and I'll see you next time. Blessings. Can you guys hear me? Yes. People can still hear you. So yeah, I'm gone, really.